I have money until we have money. He was gonna look at a dishwasher today, tomorrow.
The hard copy.
Whoa.
Phil's trying to get.
What is he eating? Dude, he like tell us he's brushing his teeth before every stream and shit, or at least he used to. All of his pre-stream messages would be, I'm brushing my teeth and I'm gonna start soon. And he started this, he's fucking, what the fuck happened? No, I refuse.
Sympathy from his audience.
Look at his cheek. Look at this.
The hard.
What happened?
Sympathy from his audience.
What was that part?
The hard copy of the invoice right here. All right, big stack of papers. But
His face. This is totally a ba face. She's saying ba.
Meh.
Oh god. Oh no, it actually is her. She's actually. I fell in love with a goat.
She is the goat.
I fell in love with a goat. How do we end up here?
One thing that folks, I think, are enjoying about my playthrough of Nikke is it's very clear, like, I think it's very clear that I'm not just like, wooga, 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 look at the Badookers. Like, wooga, wooga, look at her Badookers. Ew, ew. You know, that's really not how I'm playing the game. That's not like the vibes around here. We're talking like, I think people, and I think that's like kind of interesting to people.
I don't understand why he doesn't just have like a bottle of water that he just picks and throws it away.
People don't pee in bottles.
Alright, look at my little buddy coming through like a chain. These Titan Pokemon are yeesh. I sure don't like having something so tough out to get me. That was... You guys saw that on the left, right? The fuck was that? Like, let's have a look around before it comes back. Like, you guys saw that on the left where there was like a little line? It was like a little yellow line. Intercept.
I've got your adorable little face etched into my memory.
I'll have you know that I'm married, Tanaka. I'm married, stupid. Oh my goodness.
Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest.
Get out of here, Tanaka.
Uh-oh. I'm dead. I'm not a lally, please. I want to be a lally.
Going back to looking, oh shit, I didn't even say how your day was. I feel rude. But you know what? It's my show. I call the shot. Don't tell me how your day was.
Film festivals in the hope it would be accepted in the competition. But after getting nothing but rejection letters, it seemed like I only had one option left.
With these things, try to be positive. I'm having a rough day too, but I don't see myself complaining. I'm trying to hide all my sadness. Oh my god, why can't you flip and die? I swear. Oh my god, you pissing little... I swear to god, Voodoo, just do it! Oh, the clutch!
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party! We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay, caramba. surprises. And pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
There's being late, and there's being fashionably late, and then there's being dingus late. That's why we have Dingus After Dark. Hello everybody. Hello, and welcome to another swollen__dingus stream. Featuring me, swollen__dingus, for some after midnight shenanigans. Or right before midnight shenanigans, if you're in 7 time zone. Big ups to all the dingas, dongas, and swollen__ones who are here, and all the dingas, dongas, and swollen__ ones likely to arrive in the immediate and far-flung future, including, but not limited to, Lindil_Muse. Hello, sir. They say, what is this? RGB sassy. Well, you got quite a collection of emotes there, though, don't you, bud? Big ups, Rent Check Swollers report in. I agree, all Swollers report in to the western gut front. Little J Frosty. We're gonna be doing some after midnight or right before midnight Mario and Luigi. I am a little bit late, as expected at this point. I'm currently broke. I should be alright on gear. I feel like right before I ended the last session, I did check up all my gear, but let me autistically look over it yet again. But yes, the stream is later than it's supposed to be, as per usual, but I have a good excuse. I was working on the Wario Land overlay. Working in quotations. I was lazily putting it together while watching Smart Guys. Very slowly, sluggishly putting it together, assembling it. The 4:3 overlay for Wario Land 4. Goated childhood dingus game. I'm like, fuck everything else. Fuck everything else I'm playing. Fuck the rotation. Fuck the conveyor belt. We're playing Wario Land 4 on Friday, Valentine's Day. I can't think of a more fitting day to release a game about Wario. I love this fat fuck so much that you don't even know. You can't even believe it. Well, praise that sun. Hello, sir. I'm just talking about how excited I am for Wario Land 4 this Friday on the GBA NSO. As I've said before, one of the first GBA games I had growing up, along with SpongeBob, Revenge of the Flying Dutchman, and Super Mario Advance 2, Super Mario World. Alright, I'm good on gear. So basically, we have tracked down King Bowser to his secret hidden island, and we're gonna go storm his castle yet again. I think we get the flyby if we go here. So when we got isekai to this other dimension filled with blood people, Bowser kind of joined us for the ride. I guess his whole castle got transported, or he built a new castle on this island he landed on. I don't know the lore. We're gonna find out the lore. Hello, Golem. Sorry I'm late. I was putting the Wario Land 4 overlay together. I was like, I may as well do it now, so I'm not rushing to do it on Friday. Hey, it's Buddy. What the? How'd you get here? How'd you get here from the other island? Oh, it's Mario and Luigi. Yeah, what are you doing here, kid? Well, I wanted to see Junior and talk about stuff. Ah, yeah, they were having a lover's quarrel the last time we saw them. I did do the temporary side quest, so I wonder if that's gonna have an effect on the plot. So I asked Bowser's minions if I could hitch a ride on the Shy Guy ship. Do you think Junior is in the castle? Oh shit, it's Bowser's castle. I have a good feeling he's gonna be in there. Oh, you're not making trouble for Lord Bowser, are you? I can't help you anymore, okay? Just stay out of Bowser's way. Strange kid. Alright, let's continue on. Front entrance airship dock. Oh yeah, Bowser has he has like a fleet of little Shy Guys and their little airships. They're called airship tubs because they're shaped like bathtubs. Oh my lord. I'll fuck this up. Watch. Nah, we got it. First try. The side quest is not pointless. You know, I have a real good video. It doesn't have audio. Did I even do I still have it saved? Am I really gonna interrupt the stream right as I have it? I got it. I think you'll find it relevant. This was posted in Anleet's server. Okay, I do have it. So let me. Well, I think this will start a conversation. Okay, so this is from Sakurai's YouTube series. Again, it doesn't have audio, so you just have to look at them. Generally speaking, people read on-screen text and subtitles rather quickly. Uses Persona 3 for an example. What? An Anlee raid? Holy cannoli, it's an Anlee raid right as I start the extremely late after midnight swollen dingus stream. I'm sorry, you thought I was playing Persona for a moment. I was making a point about this video I posted in the Ant server earlier. No, I'm not playing I'm not stealing your gimmick and playing a Persona game. I know you really want to play Persona 3 Reload, guys. Dingus has been waiting for me to complain about this side quest just to bring the video. This is a 1-minute video. This is a 1-minute video. 1-minute video. Because you brought up, this actually ties, I swear to God, Golem, this ties into everything you've been complaining about with this game. Just let me do it. Just let me do it. Just let me do it. Big ups Anlee for the raid with a party of 25. Big ups Rebsy. This is Masahiro Sakurai, the Smash Brothers guy. This is his YouTube series, no audio. I talked about this in your server. But he's going to talk about, like, the speed at which subtitles and on-screen text progress in video games. So use this Persona 3 as an example. He's a big Persona fan, man.
Hello, Expand Dog. How you doing, dude?
When playing a game, it feels good to be able to zip your way through text. Hey, Cyber710. Just so you know, this is roughly how quickly I read game text when I play. This is crazy. It's a bit fast, but I can understand what's going on. I don't know if he's speed reading and reading every single word, or if he's just like, you know, skimming, but still gets the gist of it. However, when it comes to cutscenes with detailed performances, you can't really go at the speed you might want to. You could say it's like the difference between turning pages in a book and watching a film. This is my own opinion as a player, but I would appreciate it if scenes like this let me fast forward as much as possible. Some games let you skip lines of dialogue one by one. It essentially fast forwards right to the beginning of the next line. I'm grateful for this. It's a real breeze. I recommend you make your game's text and dialogue fairly easy to speed through. Now, I've watched a few of his videos on game development, and I generally agree on some of the stuff that he talks about in his series, which is now over because he's working on a game for the Switch too. I can't imagine what game it's gonna be. But that's the first one I've seen. I guess I hadn't seen that episode. I don't know if I really agree, but like I get where he's coming from. But as like a fucking Uber, you know, I like to immerse myself in the world. Uber fucking lore artist over here. I read out the dialogue. If it's not voiced, I like to immerse myself and talk to everybody in an RPG. I don't know if I really vibe with that. I've had people complain about the speed I have text playing on some of my games. Having an optional speed through is nice, but that's about it. Hey, veterans, and I just skip most dialogue. I appreciate dialogue, and that's why I played it. Because Golem's been talking to me about this game. He finished it a few months ago. And he's not a fan of some of the choices that the narrative takes. I know the narrative of a Mario game. But come on, it's a Mario RPG, so of course there's going to be some story. If the story is good and I gel with the characters, generally I'm gonna want to talk to everybody and get all the flavor text. Like if you construct the world that you make me want to get immersed in, you make me want to give a fuck about your characters, why would I not want to learn more about the world, and why would I just want to mash through everything? It just, to me, I feel like I'm not getting the bang out of my buck, you know, for you know, the admission. I paid $60, but I just mashed through your story. If it's a good story, why do I want to mash through it? Now, if it's a shit story and I'm not feeling it, I got nothing over mashing through it. Now, I like Xenoblade, but I do remember when I was playing Xenoblade 3, I did speed read, kind of like what Sakurai was doing. I did speed read the segments that weren't voice when they talk at the campfire place, just, you know, general flavor text, you know, talk about current events and shit going on in the game. That text I do recall skimming and just speed reading. So for when he's talking about that, in reference to that, I agree with that. But for like actual, you know, important shit, like actually relevant to the story, mainline campaign shit, I wouldn't want to master that. I like the approach in a game like Super Robot, speed read segments and still 400-hour playthrough. I didn't say I speed read through every segment. Man, enjoy doing all the side quests in FS16 because of the world building. Yeah. Too bad Phil didn't enjoy it enough to keep playing that game. I think the writing for this is weaker than the other Mario and Luigi games by a lot. It's better than the Paper Trilogy though. Is it weaker than Partners in Time where the villains don't even talk in English? Big upset B43 think you can't even play Mario RPGs right. You're supposed to say no to saving the world and get the real ending that way. Super Paper Mario reference. You say no to Merlin at the start and then get a game over. He doesn't even joke about it too. He actually gives you the game over. Okay, what is this, like a Koopa Troopa? I do hope Lord Jr. makes up with that boy from Off and Dawn Island. Just the other day, he was giddily announcing, I made a friend. I'm sure that if the boy apologizes, Lord Jr. will forgive him. Our young sir has just as much of a good side to him as Lord Bowser. The Shroobs had aura, they had presence and energy, and you definitely saw their effect on the Mushroom Kingdom. That was their difference, because they couldn't talk in actual dialogue, so they had to convey their villainy through the actual effect it had on the Mushroom Kingdom. And I thought that imagery was quite powerful when it came to like the Toadwood Forest, where you saw the toads literally dying, strapped to the trees, having their vim sucked out, or whatever the fuck it was called. The taking over Princess Peach's castle, capturing all the Yoshis and killing them and stuffing them in Yube. And just like everywhere you went, you saw the effect the Shroobs had on the Mushroom Kingdom. Oh my god, it's a Shy Guy! Did you see that? It's a Shy Guy! It's a Shy Guy! Big ups Grumbles, the Sony State of Play. Are you excited for the State of Play tomorrow, Dingus? I'm told there's a Slappa Sonic racing game that, well, it was already announced, but apparently it got a big leak, and then they're gonna talk about it there, so that'll be cool, maybe. Maybe it won't suck ass. It's quite ironic, because we played Sonic R last week. The bigger rumor is that apparently Sonic Heroes is gonna get remade, alongside this update on the racing game. That's the only 3D Sonic game that I've played. Big ups to Tevin on the Anlete Rage Quit. I know, right? Anyway, what up, Fire Bro? Balloon elevator going up. Increase air hotness. Oh, they're actually putting the Fire Bro to work. Look at the little dingus. Oh, look at him go. Are we gonna fight dinguses later? Oh yeah, Tevin, you missed the marathon ended on Sonic R. Because Flippy 4-Man requested it. 4-player Sonic R because it got a GameCube port. We didn't have all the shit unlocked though. Balloon elevator going down. Coolify the hot air. Yeah, it's up on the VOD channel already. It's literally the last game we played. Oh, we got Kamek. Your new job is to guard the warehouse. Get guarded. What warehouse? You know, the place where they keep that weird fruit. Fruit security? Boring. What if only one of us did it? We could decide with rock, paper, scissors. I don't think you're playing that, Goopa. But hands? Wait, is Kamek's bald? Wait a minute. We've solved the Kamek bald mystery? Kamek bros were bald. We're never beating the allegations. If we gotta see Toad next, we gotta figure out if his fucking cap is if that's his head or a hat. We gotta figure out if he's bald underneath. Just go guard. Whoa, Mario and Luigi. We meet again, my arch nemesis. Well, there's no chance you numbskulls can win by yourselves. I think my feelings just got terribly hurt. Go! Fight! Minionate! Is that a word? What? Orange? Orange Kameks?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I like the background here. Oh yeah, I set the Bowser's minions plug on. Probably be useful here. New attack. What is this? What are we doing? What are we? What? What are we doing? What is this? Oh yeah, that's kind of unique. That's based on Super Mario World. Oh, what? Okay. Alright, you almost got me. That's based on Super Mario World. He transforms the blocks into like enemies. The castles where you fight Kamek. I remember that. The biggest Delorio? I think I already said that. Just in case I didn't get an extra one. Oh, this is a Magi Koopa. Oh, so they... Okay, that's kind of unique. They never did this before. They made regular Magi Koopas orange in order to make them distinct from Kamek, who's blue? Because usually, if generic Magi Koopas appear as like regular enemies, then Kamek doesn't appear. Or if Kamek does appear, like name the main Kamek, then regular Magic Koopas don't appear. It's like either or. Because Kamek has the same design as generic Magic Koopas. And in Japan, it's even crazier. They don't have that name distinction. That's neat. It kind of, you know, gives more, I guess, identity to Kamek. I always thought he was cool. He's just some old geezer Bowser's caretaker. Deserves more of a spotlight. He was the main host for Mario Party Jamboree, and all the stories about how he's underappreciated. I mean, he did kidnap babies in Yoshi's Island, so it's not like he's... Oh wait, damn it, I pressed A, B instead of X. Yeah, I got that attack on the last stream. Did the Puppy Bowl make it through? Only if you're outside the US. I guess since you asked and you didn't see it, that kind of answers the question there. So pretty much how they treated the last Puppy Bowl VOD. But last year I put the color filter on, like I said, it didn't do anything, so that's why I didn't bother this year. Probably was supposed to pay attention to that. The Puppy Bowl VOD is on the videos tab though over here, because Twitch doesn't give a fuck. Yes. Thank you, Twitch.
You'll be sorry when I report this to Lord Bowser. Yeah, weird fruit. It's gotta be the amp berries. Let's find them. Mario and his gang are almost here. Heard the plan. We're going to pour out some lava, so protect the lever behind you.
What? Please wait. This is my first day. And he's gone. I see we got a big dungeon ahead of us.
Open the lava doors.
It's fitting though, every Mario RPG has like Bowser's Castle as a big ass dungeon. Well, not everyone, but most of them. Like Paper Mario at the end has like Bowser's Castle, and it's this big dungeon you gotta traverse through. You use all your skills. It's a big skill check, dude. Okay, I can't go this way yet. Mario, all you had to do was hit this block before the lava poured. You Italian dunce. see a Shy Guy. I see a Shy Guy. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourself. A Shy Guy is fast approaching. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Look at how he moves. Look, he's hanging out. He's staring at the wall. Woo! Oh, he runs like he does in Jamboree. Okay, let's heal. We don't want to fumble the bag in front of Shy Guy. He's gonna make fun of us. Shy Guy has a confusing first attack. Let's see what it is. Okay, so Bowser's army is charging. Level 32. I might be over-leveled by a little bit. What? Oh my god, it's Shy Guy Says! It's Shy Guy Says! It's Shy Guy Says! No. No way! They made that. Hold on. Oh my god. Google. Okay. Shy Guy Says. Here it is. They made this an attack? Alright, let me plug it in. Oh, shut up with your intros!
Shy Guy Says is back once again in Mario Party Jamboree.
Oh my god, I can't believe it! Oh my god, this is epic! Show me the gameplay. It's an attack! They made it an attack! They made a Mario Party minigame an attack! This fucking bass, dude. This is the version that appears in Jamboree. As part of a Mario's Showdown minigame. Whereas the pirate variation appears in the top 100 on 3DS and in Superstars on Switch. Oh, here's that version.
Let's go. Start.
Look at the smelly 3DS version. Can we talk about how they took away Shy Guy's coat? Look at it, they took away his coat. And I feel like they downgraded his pirate hat too. It just doesn't hit the same. Bro, they took away his drip. I need one of them to fuck up. Okay, right here. So, Shy Guy's face is normal here, but when someone fails in the N64 version, the Shy Guy here has an eye patch. Get it? It's going through his the hole in his mask to look like an eye patch. It's probably not literally an eye patch, but it's just like his regular mask. There's lines going through, or maybe it is an eye patch over the hole. It's the Shy patch. They got rid of that. Arrgh. Oh yeah, and on N64, is that a Bowser logo? No, it's just a regular skull. Sorry, I thought I saw Bowser's face. It just don't hit. And here it is in Superstars. The Superstars version is just the 3DS version in HD. The water looks better, I guess. 80 side. And he still doesn't have his coat. My coat money. Did they take away his eye patch again? Oh, yeah, they fucked up right here. No eye patch. They took away his eye patch again. And then lastly, this is the Jamboree version. You have it's like a 5-player thing where the Mario ally plays along with you. That's why you have a gray Mario here. So ignore him. He's not real. He can't hurt you. And the Shy Guy is yellow because Shy Guy himself is playable in this game. So, you know, just so the kids don't get confused. I like how Luigi screams though. The voice actor, the new actor is Kevin Afghani. You know, he can't replace Charles Martinet. But I'd say he's improving steadily. His worst character is Wario. Still Wario. Oh my god, Wario, what are you doing?
If you enjoyed this video, smash.
Yeah, I enjoyed it, but I'm not smashing shit, brother. Alright, that was a whole mini derail because they put a Shy Guy Says attack in a Mario RPG. That's Kino as fuck. I don't care what anybody says. The game has been redeemed. Not that it needed redeeming from me. Shame the Shy Guys appear to be so weak. What the fuck? What the? How am I supposed to enjoy their attacks if I can't, like, if I just felt them on fight? Nintendo shill. Am I over leveled? I'm level 34. 34 for each brother. Maybe a bit over leveled. Nintendo shill. You fucking know it, brother.
Oh yeah.
What are you, a Sony pony? What do you think is gonna get announced for the State of Play? What do you want? What do you guys want for State of Play? When is that? 5 p.m. Dingus time? 6 Eastern? What's going on? What's the wish list? What do we want? You say Nintendo sucks? Nintendo's for babies? All right. Well, what do we want Sony to bring to the table? Sony's gonna put their dick on the table. What does Sony have to blow Nintendo the fuck out? Anything? Anything at all? Oh, here's the power I got from the last stream. And a finicky aim here. Sekiro 2, Silent Hill 3. It's too early, unless it was commissioned at the same time as 2. A game, the network to be up. Yeah, just basic stability with your infrastructure. It already came back. Come on. Another The Last of Us movie. Astrobot 2. You know what? Yeah, I agree. I gotta finish Astrobot 1 though. Wait, what are we doing? What are you doing? Why are these guys so silly? This is similar to an attack in Dream Team when you fight Bowser Jr. He challenges you to open the Shy Guy presents and one of them has a bomb in it. Just a quicker version of that attack. So I guess you hit the Shy Guys and you get the present, but if you hit the present, then you don't get nothing. Link of goes to Yoate? Yosa Yote. I fucking know the name, but I can't pronounce it. Naughty Dog's new trailer, Death Shining preview, Wolverine, the reveal of God of War Grease remix. If you're wrong, what do you say then? Big up Cypher710. Cypher710 with the Prime. Subscribe for 6 months on a 3-month streak. Whoa, buddy. Big ups on the Prime. Could have used it anywhere, but he used it here. I appreciate you for using it here. I wanna, cause look, I know people are like Ape Escape. They're never gonna bring back Ape Escape, but Ape Escape was an Astrobot, and it is now confirmed to be in Metal Gear Solid Delta. And I don't think. Victory. Wow, that took forever to pop up. Thank you again, Cypher710 for the Prime. What was I gonna say? Oh, I know people are gonna say, oh, I know Ape Escape ever, but it just showed up in Astrobot, and it's gonna appear in Metal Gear Solid Delta. There has been no port of Metal Gear Solid 3, to my understanding, that has retained the Ape Escape mode. So in my opinion, this is big news. I'm just curious if that mode will be in the PC version or Xbox. That's gonna be multiplayer, right? Is that PS5 only? Gonna have Ape Escape on Xbox? Technicality? I think it's too early for Astrobot, so give me Ape Escape. Ape Escape something. Or any kind of Sony platform or something. Great God of War games got sex parts. If they remake them, do you think that those parts are going to be in there? Classic God of War collection with the PSP games. Man, that's jokes because they already did that on PS3, but it's been so long since the PS3, they gotta remaster them again. That's kind of crazy. There used to be that weird little era where all the PSP games got either remasters on PS3 or ports on PS2. And usually, for some reason, the PS2 version would be worse than the PSP version. Just give us HD ports. Okay, I get it. So we're gonna have to use the plugs.
The gratuitous plug segment.
The Vice City Stories PS2 port was pretty good. I can't remember if because I was watching JC play on YouTube, and I think he had the PS2 port, but because he was emulating it, there are some issues because the frame rate is, the game logic is tied to the frame rate, and he made it 60 frames, and this caused it to have issues with the timer, so missions were like near impossible for him to beat. Yeah, basically what Golem said. The same shit that happens with Dark Souls.
Engage!
But not the same shit that happens with the Almighty Tevin raid! Big ups, Almighty _ Tevin. Welcome in. Big ups, welcome in. You're here just in time for post Smart Guys Mario Chill. Big ups, Gears, Bushido Bear, Evil Master, Peaches Akeem, the guy.
I'm sorry you're stuck with me.
Whoa, thank you for the follow, Gamp _93. Thank you for clicking the heart. You're here with everyone else that came in from the Elite Raid. Big ups, call me Kurt Angle. Necro13 again. Seal. Spanky Joe. Black T Quill. Amran. INF. Anybody else I have shout out? Big ups, Grim Galaxy. I'm eating. Big ups, OIOIO. The stream is late today because I was distracted watching Tevin watch Tard and Lard. Tard in this case is Phil and not Worski. I'm playing the new Mario and Luigi game, the one that DSP skipped. I'm in the scary Bowser's Castle dungeon. Oh, it's like a Zelda dungeon. I'm making Luigi do all the work for me. And we're talking about what we want to see from tomorrow's State of Play. Tevin, what is your State of Play predictions? What do you want to see from Sony? Because everyone's always saying, Dingus, you're a massive shill for Nintendo. You sweep for Nintendo constantly. Well, now's the time. Sony is finally going to show what's on their plate. They're going to felt Nintendo. But what are they going to show? So we're talking about what can potentially be revealed. People are saying they want Sekiro 2. They want God of War PS2 trilogy remakes. They want God of War PSP, fucking second remaster them again. People want Knack 3, Astrobot 2. Yo, big ups to Fedorilo. And Mr. Bond. What I said is, I want something with Ape Escape. Or any of the Sony platformers, like, you know, Sly Cooper or Jack or Ratchet. We know a Ratchet & Clank game is in production because of the Insomniac leaks. So it's just a matter of just waiting. But because game development is cringe now, that shit's not going to be out till 2028. According to the hacks. Bugsnax 2. 2 minutes of Death Stranding 2. You'd think from the Concord fiasco, they would know not to spend too much time on any particular game. Guys, they're complaining because Concord was almost 1/3 of the State of Play. Stellar Blade Lady in Dead or Alive 7. Wasn't she gonna do a collab with a game? Maybe it was a gacha game. I remember hearing that lady was gonna be in some game. Wasn't it Nier Automata? Or no, it was the Nier Automata lady was gonna be in Stellar Blade. Did that happen yet? Ratchet & Clank HD Collection. Those are already on PS Plus. Okay, I think I gotta do just the one on the left. Hey, Beer Joe. Welcome to hell. literally, because I'm in the Bowser's Den of Iniquity here. Yeah, I like owning shit too. Sadly, this is not the realm we live in. Here we go. Whoa, it's a puzzle boss. There's an invisible block under there. Oh shit, Luigi died. You have to have Luigi to pull it? Hey, reset. DSP should have played this, what the fuck? It's a very long game. Now, I am taking my time with it. I'm doing all the side quests, interacting with all the NPCs and shit. But that's just how I am. I was actually talking earlier about, like, I played a small video from Sakurai, the Smash Brothers guy, and he was talking about how when he plays games, he just speed reads through all the text as quick as he can, and he would prefer games to let you speed run through text as quickly as possible. And I was like, what the fuck, man?
If the text is meaningful, like, I just want to read it, man.
I get it for, like, fucking flavor text that, like, ain't nobody trying to care about, but I don't know, like, if I agree with his take necessarily. Yes, Sakurai is the Kirby guy. He did Kirby all the way up to Kirby Air Ride, and then he handed it off to other people. And then he went on to do Smash Brothers. Well, he was already doing Smash Brothers along with Kirby. But then he stopped doing Kirby, and now he's like a contractor that Nintendo works with. He's not officially with Nintendo anymore. Though all his projects since then have only been on Nintendo consoles. Yeah, he did do Kid Icarus Uprising. DSP would have taken 60 to 70 hours. Don't say that before you say my final time. I did finish Dino Crisis 10 minutes later than he did. But we don't have the real final time because DSP the Grinch kept using save states. Nah, he's not the Pikmin guy. Thing is, this puzzle is not that hard. I'm overthinking it. I'm distracted by the chat. Clearly. I'm having too much fun on level 1. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. He says he doesn't get it at all. I'm doing a bad job of promoting the game here. Yeah, that's like the Pop Team Epic joke. Oh yeah. Oh, I see. Yes. Oh yes. Yes. Ah, look at that. Get felted, idiot. I was distracted, interacting with my lovely, engaging chat. Okay, there's a block here, right here. Whoa, what do I do? Okay, I gotta leave that one. Puzzle boss in a children's game. I can't believe it. Mario's so happy for like the most casual fucking things. It's like, oh, I picked the thing up. Oh my god! Whoa! Let's go! Whoa! What a fucking asshole. Oh my god, it's Boo! It's Boo! Bro, this game's got Boo. I can't believe it. It took me this long to encounter a Boo, the most popular Mario enemy. And I'm fighting 5 of them? 6 of them? I cannot count? I caught myself, leave me alone. Oh, they even make all their goofy little sound effects. What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? Oh, this is the boost circles from Mario World.
We got some real, innovative attack patterns here.
you know, from going back to State of Play, from shit like, okay, I'm not personally into it, but just stuff to see come back. And it's not gonna happen because we know what happened with the studio. But the studio that did Days Gone, Ben Studio, they're the guys who made Bubsy 3D and also Days Gone. But I would like to see them take another crack at Siphon Filter. It's not gonna happen because we know from that recent report that they were working on one of those canceled MMOs. So if they did start working on a Siphon Filter game, due to the absolute state of game development costs in the current year of 2025, it'll be like not till 2030 when we see a game like that come out. It's pretty unfortunate. Also, some other series too. It'd be nice to come back. How about Resistance? Anyone remember Resistance? One of the infamous Killzone? I see people asking for Killzone. But the guys who do that also do Horizon. You would think from how popular Horizon is, they would get the picture and maybe try going back to Killzone. Maybe it's like a Defiant L. They don't want to admit that they fucked up with Alloy. That's her name, right? Killzone's hella dead. Killzone Collection would be amazing. You don't even have to do new entries if you think they'll fuck it up. Just give me a remake or a remaster. Again, like, I had like demos for Siphon Filter. I'm standing for games that I myself have not played, but I've heard that people would want these series to come back. So I'm putting them on there. I'm putting them on the table because I know there are people, fans of these games that want them back. How about SOCOM? SOCOM, remember fucking Sony had like a first person shooter? What happened to that? Legend of Dragoon, Legend of 2. The Boo counters the enemy attack? Holy shit. Big ups to Villainous Q. Legend of Dragoon was on PS5. They added it to the classic service. I had a demo of that. Very meaty demo too. I was really into it. So when Ann was playing it on his stream, I was like, oh my god, The Legend of Dragoon. Some other little known trivia for you. The motherfucker in that game was supposed to be in PlayStation All-Stars. What? They ran out of money, so instead they just put like some motherfucker from God of War for the DLC. And Dead Space, the Dead Space guy. I know we like Dead Space, but like back then people were like, what the fuck, we could have had Legend of Dragoon Man? And they were also gonna put in Abe's Odyssey guy. But they ran out of money. And nobody liked PlayStation All-Stars on top of that either. It just makes you think if they tried PlayStation All-Stars today, what would the roster even be? I don't think Infamous had a collection. It was just Infamous Second Son on PS4. They never did like a remaster collection. Oh, okay, I see. Just take the pipe. They did do Infamous on PS4. Well, First Light is DLC for Second Son. Yeah, we got shafted on Dart and All-Stars. And then the characters you did get, like, Sir Dan from my main series, Medieval, is in there. But he fucking sucks to play as. He sucks shit. Parappa's in there, but he looks like dog shit. And Parappa's, I'm just soured on Parappa too, because his voice actor turned out to be a degenerate, schizophrenic lunatic who's obsessed with like his weird fame from being known as the Parappa guy. It's a weird rabbit hole if you never heard of it. What mic do I use? This is the Razer Kraken Kitty Pro. Chroma, I think is the full name. Razer Kraken Kitty Pro Chroma. I bought it as a meme, guys, I promise. I started with the HyperX Cloud Alpha, but the first streams I did with it back in 2022, they didn't do so hot. Juzzy told me the mic fucking sucked. So I went back and swapped them out for these, and I've been using them ever since, with filters. Look, I sound like I should belong on the radio, you guys. Oh yeah, the other monkey's paw from that game. You get Dante from Devil May Cry, but because the game was used as a promotional vehicle to promote new releases at the time, you don't even get the Dante that everybody likes. You get that Dante. You get Dante. Yeah, the kitty mic.
I wish it was a kitty, Mike. I probably would have paid kitty prices for it. Fucking like $100. Sheesh. The actual kitty boomer Mr. Medicare Logitech level mics were like $20. I guess they're so useful if you want to say slurs in Call of Duty on your PS4. Oh, you're not supposed to jump that. Yeah, that's my favorite attack that I got. This game's fucked up, man. I love it. I love the attacks. I love the enemy attacks. Even like when they put effort in the enemy attacks, that's how you know they give a fuck. Oh shit. I didn't press X in time. Let's get the heal in. You like DMC Devil May Cry? Never played any games past or present? Maybe it's time? Oh my god, okay, so... Damn it! Oh wait, his attack pattern is reversed from the other guy. Fuck! Oh yeah, look, he never did that attack on me before until just then. What do you think people were chatting on this game? It's pretty good. If you play one of these games before, like on the previous handhelds, and like if you were already not into it, this game is not going to change your mind. Generally, the criticisms that IGN had of the game, the guys who gave it a 5 out of 10, those same criticisms have been consistent with the rest of the series. It's not anything, the criticisms that IGN had with this game are not exclusive to this game. It's just something, like the series has always faced the criticisms that they got in that review. So I think the criticisms are honestly pretty valid, but not valid enough to justify the score they gave. The score was obviously for attention. They wanted attention for themselves. Alright, let me scroll up. Sounds pretty good for a Razer mic. I know, right? I started streaming with the Razer Ripsaw Villainous. That shit fucking broke within months. Do not buy the Razer Ripsaw. Because I care so much about my shitty gameplay stream. I fast-tracked the second Razer Ripsaw the first day the first one broke, and I got it DoorDashed by like some guy named King. He was called King, yes, and it had the same issue that the first one had. It had like this weird buzzing noise, so I just said fuck it, and I got an Elgato, and I never looked back. There's some rare dingus lore. The real G's remember that when that happened. You know, overworked my brother King. I may be misremembering there. King might have been the one that gave me the Turtles collection game in time for the Pizza Party collab with Anne and Ludwig. When DSP was playing through all the Turtle games, by all of them I mean half of them, because he only got through half of them and then said he was gonna get back to that game later, and then he never did. He never did. DSP lied. And why would, like, it's literally retro games, aren't they his bread and butter? He just never went back to that collection. He never beat NES Turtles? It's like the angry video game meme game, he never beat it. What a coward. Howard Burnell strikes again. A very drunk stream, yeah. Oh, I'm getting so hammered, guys. Oh, I was, before the raid, I was talking about this. They turned the Mario Party minigame into an attack. If you played Mario Party, you know what this is referencing. It's pretty cool. It's fucking the references. These little goobers, these little dinguses. Damn, we're doing Shy Guy genocide. It's okay. No Shy Guys were hurt in the production of this game. Yeah, probably one of the most classic minigames in the series. It's in Mario Party 1, as well as 2. It's in 2 of the Switch games, Superstars and the newest one, Jamboree. And it's on one of the 3DS ones. Oh, we got Ba-Bomb. Ba-Bomb has some fun attacks. Let's set the plugs. These are little things that augment your regular attacks. The one thing I like, I like a lot of things about the game. The one thing I like, I'm literally lying to you as I say that. I'm just saying that as a figure of speech. A thing I like about this game is that in past games in this series, you're not really incentivized to use your regular attacks much. You're incentivized to just keep spamming your specials. But this game lets you use these items that augment your regular attacks. So like, if I do a jump, it adds a spike ball at the end of the attack to chain more bonus damage on it, or I just get an extra jump or something. It gives you an excuse to not just spam your specials over and over and over. You can also do your regular attacks and get additional effects. Like this gives me more loot, this gives me a better counterattack, just shit like that. I was like, that's a perfect idea. Because in the old game, it's like, why would you ever do your regular attacks if you can just spam your specials? And they're quick, they do more damage than your regular attacks. And just little things like that. Little quality of life things. Oh, okay. Yeah, I fucked that up. I've never seen Dingus and Arlo in the same room. We don't talk about Arlo. Well, we talk about Arlo when it's time for him to put out a video. Yeah, custom style normal attacks. DSP would have been all over that shit. DSP would be like, "Oh, what kind of plug do you guys want me to set? You guys want me to set the attack boost plug? Oh, interesting. The attack boost plug. You think I should use that? Want me to use the speedy recharge? Yeah, I think I want to use that. I spent like 20 minutes setting the plugs." Boy, he would charge for the plugs? Get out of here. Oh no! Oh fuck, I missed one. Okay, the fireballs go faster. Now tip me for the plugs, guys. It takes gratuitous plug segment to a whole new level. Oh, rare Luigi starting the fight. 4 dinguses? Holy shit. It's a dingus jamboree. He would charge for the gear, he would charge for the plugs. Oh, you know what? He would charge for a no gear challenge. He would charge to make the game harder. Oh yeah, I want the candy. I didn't get the candy! Oh, I ended up getting candy anyway. Big ups. Yeah, and then he would use the same attack for the whole stream. Whoa, we got a save block. Yo, 52 hours in? Hell no, Dave's not playing this shit. Now that's because I'm doing everything in the game, guys. It's a completionist style run. Dave wouldn't be doing side quests. Anyone know how much Smart Guys made? Well, Tevin just rated, so most people still here probably would have seen it. You can answer BR Joe right now if you know the amount that DSP made. Hello, strange times.
What happened to the rum cake? Because I was watching Kino Casino's Friday episode, the one I didn't get to restream because of the marathon. And he actually, so Rare Tricks was in the Kino Casino chat Friday, and he was telling PvP that DSP still hadn't ate the rum cake, and PvP said he was going to press Phil on it tonight. Did that happen? I was listening to the Tevin restream, but not the whole way through. I like how there wasn't an hour-long Grill Phil segment, but instead there were mini Grill Phil segments. I kind of figured it was just going to turn into that. There was no way PvP was just not going to do any grilling. Kind of how I figured that was gonna go. He ate it during the marathon? Was that not a different cake? Because that Kino episode was saying that as the marathon, and Red Tricks was saying, oh no, he didn't eat the cake yet, he scammed me. Maybe when that happened, it was before, right before he ate it during the marathon? Shit. First time I fucked that one up. Okay, that's when he ate it. Alright. I didn't get to see that part. I saw, I would say most of the marathon, but then I had to start my own marathon. So I didn't see how it ended. I don't know if Red Tricks was acting like in that stream. He was acting pretty pissed that he didn't get what he paid for. But he donated, so if he feels scammed, he just bent over and took it up the ass. Unfortunate. Almost as unfortunate as this Alien Man UFO interview is gonna do on Thursday. I saw, we were talking about it last night, but he's taking questions from people on Twitter about what to ask Phil. And he seems to think it's going to go well for him. I should hope so. Because it seems to be... I don't know, maybe I'm just being an Ann-tier Debbie Downer about it. But I don't have high hopes for that. But then again, people didn't have high hopes for side-scrollers before it happened, so maybe I can be surprised by Steve. But... it feels like it's gonna be a rehashing of the same 10 DSP interviews we got last year, but by the probably the most unqualified person to ask DSP about anything out of all the people who have interviewed him or like been on a call with him. So he's not gonna have the lore or the ability to press him on things. If he accepts an answer without pressing, people in the live chats are gonna be seething about it. It's like, why aren't you pressing him? Why aren't you pressing him? It's gonna be annoying to watch, annoying to deal with, and it'll probably be lame, and you won't get anything new from Phil about it, and it's not going to be anything that anybody's going to care to go back to and reflect on 5 years from now. What I said last night that I wanted to see was I just wanted... I know, in the moment, people are going to say it's going to be lame, but I just wanted Steve to show DSP funky alien locales and UFO grifters and just get his thoughts on conspiracies. What do you think about the JFK assassination? Who killed Martin Luther King? What do you think is in Area 51? How about those losers who stormed Area 51? Do you think that was a good idea, Phil, back a few years ago? I just want his thoughts on that. But I know, people, watching that live, people would say, oh, this is lame, he's softballing, but it's also, in my opinion, that would be stuff that's those subjects, that's not stuff that Phil often talks about. So you'll get his opinion on that. Even if it's meaningless, it's still better than him just rehashing and repackaging, reframing the same fucking answers he gives anytime anyone presses him on anything. You want to know what he did with the bank leaks or WWE champions? Listen to any pre-stream in the past couple of weeks, the past couple of months, the past couple of years. Dave won't give his opinion though. I don't give a fuck. I want him to make up shit. I want him to be asked if he ever had an extraterrestrial experience, and he just fucking makes up a story that he got almost abducted in high school, a story he's never told before. It could be pure fan fiction. I don't care. I would prefer that than to him rehashing the same fucking questions. And now you think he'll be as truthful talking about the same shit over again? I don't think so. So whether he gives his opinion or not, is about as valid as him being truthful or not, asking these questions that people are trying to ask him. But yeah, I am being a Debbie Downer about it. I guess I had different expectations going in when Steve said a few weeks ago that he was trying to get an interview with Phil. And then again, is Steve just trying to put his, I get it, he's trying to dip his toe in the little cow pool. I gotta watch my tongue because I always say that I try not to gatekeep. Like, if you want to do Phil content, you know, I'm not gonna say, like, I have no authority to say what you can and can't do. I'm not your fucking daddy, right? But the content should fall where it stands. So if that interview turns out to be a disaster and he doesn't press them, he doesn't ask the questions people want to hear, he doesn't ask all the questions that got asked of him, because I know he got sent a shitload, over 100 on the Twitter, and probably even more through DMs. So you know he's not going to get through all the questions. You know Phil's just going to fucking filibuster. People are going to give Steve shit for it, and the reason why I'm being so hard about it is because Steve does good shit. Steve exposes UFO grifters. He exposes people that take advantage of, like, you know. Honestly, you want to say Phil scams the mentally disabled? The people that Steve exposes scam the mentally disabled people too. People, they try to get them. These are people who fall for, like, the crystal scams, these crystal hippies and UFO med beds and shit. Things that, like, these cancer cures and just all that kind of shit. And that's based. And Steve has a Kiwi Farms thread. People might not know this. You can go to Kiwi Farms, you can look up Steve's thread, and you'll be surprised to find, you would think that the people in that thread will be calling him a schizo, a lol-cow, a psychopath, but it's actually a positive thread. It's a Steve appreciation thread. They like his work. They like what he does exposing the grifters in the YouTube UFO community. It's that kind of sphere where everyone always knows that there's wackadoos and crazies in there, but no one ever talks about it really or covers it. Especially in this kind of drama sphere. Like, we know there's crazy people over there, but there's not really a guy dedicated to exposing that, like shining a light on it. So that's his niche, and you know, I can respect that, right? Because the people that he exposes, they're vile, they're scum, they're fucking aging boomers who want to be relevant in this fucking weird sector doing their own thing. They may have had prestige once upon a time, like the 70s or 80s, doing like government work, but now they're desperate and begging for people to pay attention to them and give them money for these fucking med beds with magnets plugged into them that can hurt, like, autistic people or whatever. And it's like dangerous stuff. So it's like, okay, good on you. You got a niche. You got an audience. You're doing good work. You know, putting a shining a light on these people, and these people hate him too. Like, they don't like him. They don't like that he exposes them. So my fear is that he damages his credibility in that sphere, because he tries moving in on the locale sphere. And if he fucks up this interview, I feel like that's gonna make people think, oh, well, you know, he's a fucking loser, he doesn't do anything good, he was just another guy trying to get attention from Dave. And that would be a shame, because I think his actual content that he does on his own, I think that's pretty good. I like him when he appears on Kino Casino. People call him Kylo Dent, JC Denton and shit. And those are funny. I'm not saying don't call him that, but I don't want you to look at that and just say, oh, he's just another Dent. He's just another idiot that they talk to on their show. Because on his own, he does good shit. And it would be a shame if this interview fucking flops and it makes people have a bad opinion about him. And it makes them makes you not want to see what he does on his own show. I would want them to just stick to that shit, but I know watching it live, no one's gonna want to see that. They're gonna be bored. Yawn. Snoresville. Why aren't they asking? Why isn't he pressing him about the bank leaks for the dozenth time? Yawn. Falling asleep over here. But I think for the long term, if they had just talked about UFO shit, the long term, 5 years from now, I can see WPIG doing a funny little retrospective of that. The time DSP made up a story that he was abducted by aliens to impress Stephen Campion. Those are my controversial hot takes opinions on the upcoming interview. Alright, let me scroll up, because I was trauma dumping. Iron Chef Sakai, yeah, I saw the Iron Chef Sakai getting called out segment. DSP has never cared about the black man dying ever. Well, he cared about it on that one DSP Politics episode. Told him he had to press DSP hard and I let him ramble and on, so there's some hope for me. The thing is, he seems pretty confident from his tweets and shit talking about the situation. But that's the issue, right? Where you talk about how like you got the big britches on, you're not gonna flop, you're not gonna fumble, but that's just gonna put more heat on you for when it happens. You're in the heat of the moment, and you do fumble the bag, and everyone looks back on you like ragging and boasting about how you're not gonna fuck this up, and then you do fuck it up, and it's like, well, what the fuck? You told us that you had it in the bag. Why'd you fuck up? See, you like his videos. People like Russell Brand. Yeah. I'm not hyped for any DSP interview. I'm not expecting another side scrollers. But if it happens, I'll eat my humble pie. Everyone has a KF thread. Well, he just technically got his as of December 2024. He wasn't. He didn't have anyone paying attention to him really until he started appearing on Kingdom Casino. Dingus pre-coping. I think I'm being pretty reasonable. He likes the sector sweep, but he's not part of the sector. If that interview happens and it fucking flops, I won't sweep for him. I'll just say I told you so. Yes. Oh yeah, the pigeon guy in Spider-Man made him cry. I'll eat crow if Steven blows him the fuck out. And I won't have an issue with it, because, again, before side-scrollers, were you hyped for side-scrollers? Were you hyped at all? Did you think anything was gonna come out of that? If you say no, if you thought shit was gonna come out of that, you're lying. No one thought that was gonna go well. But I'm the one getting heat for saying this is gonna be a nothing burger? Now wait a minute. Side Scroller was an excellent research interview. It was! But before it, you couldn't find anyone saying that it was gonna be a good thing worth watching. So everyone was of the consensus back then, before it happened, that it would be ass. But I'm telling you right now that the Steven thing is going to be ass, just like how everyone thought before side-scrollers that side-scrollers was going to be ass. But I'm getting like, you're like, oh no, Dingus, he's going to totally press him. Trust me, bro. The guy who's never talked to DSP before, no, he's talked to DSP once on the Election Day Kino Casino episode stream that they did. The guy who's talked to Phil directly once is totally gonna press him. And he put the kibosh on him, guys. Trust me, bro. Steven's got this. The guy who I call Kylo Dead, he's fucking got this, bro. He's not gonna drop the ball. He's not gonna fumble the bag. Okay. You think this will be funny at the least? It better be. It better be. That's the worst thing it could be, right? For as much of a, I don't know, am I sounding like a bitch right now? You can call me a bitch if you want. Yeah, swollen underscore bitch. The worst thing it can be is be boring, right? Just like most Phil content. The worst thing it can be is be boring to the point that you will have wished he did anything else that night. Like, he could have did Street Fighter that night and, like, raged. He could have did Call of Duty that night and raged. That's because Craig was acting like a tard every time he talked about the interview before it happened. You're right. He was giving red flags from there. I would say Steven is giving me similar red flags. By saying on Twitter that he has it under control, he's gonna totally press him. And I think I saw one tweet shared that was like, oh, who's to say that this won't be the best DSP interview ever? Like, he's hyping it up. And that, to me,
That's red flags on the level that Craig was giving prior to side-scrollers. I'm not really looking for another side-scrollers interview to happen. That's, well, that's another point that I didn't even get to yet, is that when it comes to questions like this, and the real reason that I'm disappointed is, for a lot of these questions, there's not really any mysteries left with DSP. The mystique isn't, like, the mystique's gone. He knows that we know that he knows about all that bullshit. So what could he possibly say? Like, if he gives you a different answer, I guess you could say, oh, he changed his answer from the last time we asked him that question. All right. I just wanted to do more goofy shit. I'll never be against him interacting with another human. But I don't think that opportunity should be constantly used to rehash stuff. I don't want a PvP to be secretly telling kids to go kids gloves on them because they need their tired about a milk. I don't see. I could be wrong. I don't see that interview turning out to be something that. I don't think there's anything Steven could say that would make Phil want to disavow the relationship he has with the casino. Because Steven's just a nice guy, from what I've seen of his stuff. A little eccentric, but who isn't? Oh, what do we got? Oh, it's level 35. We're one away from rank up. Yeah, but I was also in that camp thinking that the side-scrollers interview wasn't going to be what it was, just like everybody else. So I ate my humble pie then, and I'm laying the stakes right now. I'll happily eat crow and the humble pie again if it turns out to be a baller banger interview. Just temper your expectations for it. My main thing to reiterate is that he's saying it's going to be the best DSP interview ever. Fucking, it's going to, like, expose them for good this time. It's gonna be the DSP interview to end all interviews. Just temper your expectations like you went in with side-scrollers. And if it's good, it's good. And if it's trash, it's trash. If the world keeps on turning. I'm glad Jim said fuck off to interviewing DSP. I would have thought it would be funnier if he just never answered on it, but the answer he did give during one of his streams, to just localize it to not even a stream segment, but during a super chat segment. So someone forced him, that he had to be forced to address it because someone paid him to talk about it. So we got like a minute segment talking about how he doesn't want to interview DSP, and someone had to pay him to make him talk about it. That was pretty good. It shows you, to me, that shows, you know, where he prioritizes Phil among all the other locales in the world. So that was pretty good. Very cool of Meneker to not take that bait. Because, you know, Phil had his chance, and Phil didn't want him back then. But now that he's Mr. Cool Guy getting June the King documentaries and everybody wants to talk to him, now's the time you want to talk to him. Now that everybody's talking about it, everyone's showing sympathy because of the cancer thing. God bless. It's so fake. It's like today. I'm sure you guys were seeing it.
the pre-stream, talk about the FGC people trying to like react to the button check, talking about his Street Fighter 6 takes, and he's like, oh, well, look, I'm open to talking to anybody for the FGC, just like completely bookended the segment, talking about how he's still open to talking to FGC people. And right then is when I realized that entire segment was to just get him to promote that he's still open to talking to FGC people. We didn't really care about what Button Check had to say. Not really. It was just a way to segue, get attention from even more FGC people. Because that's the thing. He saw Mr. Button Check. I believe that's his name. I apologize if I get it wrong. He saw Mr. Button Check take the bait, and he thought he could parlay that into getting more FGC people paying attention to him. So that's why he did the big 50-minute react earlier today. And he's hoping that other people will take the bait, and he'll eventually get an FGC person of notoriety on his stream to interview, because that's the thing. It's got to be someone of notoriety. It can't just be random Joe Schmo who enjoys Street Fighter 6 as much as he does. No. It's got to be someone he can get clout off of. Very unfortunate. He still wants to talk to Maximilian.
Oh, yeah.
Do people even like Button Check? I don't even know who this dude is. Do people like him? Is he just as hated as Phil? Is he? I presume he's from Phil's era. He certainly looks like he's from Phil's era. But that's the same thing with him wanting Medicre's attention now that Medicre's got more eyes on him because of the cancer and all the streams he's been doing as of late. And it's the same thing now that Button Check's given the bait. He's taken the bait. Phil thinks he can parlay that and eventually get his way to talking to an even bigger FGC person. Don't take that bait. It's not worth it. And he's even admitted as much. Like it's not just schizo posting. He's even said as much. Like if you want to talk to him, you got to be a person of no. It's like, what the fuck does that mean? I mean, we know what it means.
Oh, yeah.
Button Check is a lolcow. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
It was just very apparent what Phil was trying to do with that segment. Like, why did these sites respond to this guy? Like, I know people were talking about it, but like, wow, this is very strange. Like, why is he giving this a time of day? Is it because the video went viral? And then I realized, oh wait, he just wants to talk to even more popular people. Because I don't know how popular Button Check is, so I apologize if the illustration I have in my head is correct. I apologize, but I feel like Button Check is like maybe if Button Check's like a middle level personality, then Maximilian, the goal, is like super duper A triple plus high tier. That's the guy you want to talk to. So by talking to Button Check first, you parlay that into talking to progressively more popular people until you end up talking to Maximilian.
Sweet release.
Just like I talked to Nog. And why didn't the puppy show? I'm sorry, call me Kurt Angle. Thank you, Nog, for the Prime. Prime for 26 months, another swollen __ dingus month. Yes! Unfortunately, so. We're talking about the latest going-ons with DSP, his FGC segment earlier today, along with his upcoming interview with the UFO man. And the state of play happening tomorrow. Whoa, what does Knock want to see from the state of play? Thank you for knocking on my door, Knock. Yeah, Tevin made a good point. He brought up Goon. Big ups Goon. Goon knows, probably knows more about Street Fighter 6 than Phil. I think I'm confident in saying that. But would Phil want to talk to Goon about Street Fighter 6 and how his opinions on it are wrong? No! He wants to talk to people who have, the same reason why he still has this parasitic business relationship with Kino. He wants to talk to people who he feels, in his heart of hearts, that he can get something from. First of all, why is your name Goon? Does Phil even know what Goon means? Because earlier he was saying, like, yeet meant orgasming. Is this true? When you yeet, you're orgasming? I don't think that's true, Phil. Where did you hear this? From what Urban Dictionary fucking listing were you reading that from? Yes, I yeet all the time. I can't stop yeeting. Oh, I'm gonna yeet, brother. When did yeet start becoming, you know, vernacular that the Zoomers were using? That was like early 2010s, right? That wasn't a term from his day. What a goober. I think he confused skeet with yeet. Oh, now you're the one sweeping. I remember when goon means a thug. I still use it to mean thug. Oh, watch out for those goons over there. And then you go back and watch old media that uses that term like that, and you can't help but smirk now. Batman over here like, we gotta go defeat the Joker's goons. I'm that kind of goon. Alright, can we get this puppy redeem again? I feel like that didn't play. Mix it up and alerts have been kind of slow tonight. I don't know why! Show me the puppy. We did a puppy and a kitty? There you go. Or call me Kurt Angle getting scammed on his puppy redeem. Thank you, Seal, for the stream upgrade. Meat drapes. Does the carpet match those drapes? There's only one bush I want to dive into. What? They're here already? Everyone else flew the coop, but not this Koopa. Wait. My whole troop has flown the coop. And that's the scoop about my group. Maybe that was funnier in Japanese. Are you just asking if you can use the lever? Who does that? You understand we're enemies here, right? We don't like using force, so we thought we'd ask. Well, that's a fucking lie. But who knows what'll happen if you refuse these strapping young men? Ooh, I'll never betray Lord Bowser or his minions, even if I'm the last troop of trooping. The answer is no. You have no leverage on me. Get ready for a shellacking. Speaking of hot, literally 43 degrees Celsius here right now. Oh, rest in peace. It's cold over here, but it ain't snowing. It's pretty odd. Am I just fighting one regular Koopa Troopa? Why is he level 15? Wait a minute. Is this a joke fight? He's level 15. Now guys, I think we need to finish him off in style. I'm level 34. They made me fight a level 15 Koopa? You know, he did say earlier that it was his first day on the job. Let me show him the ropes. This is Mario. He's a plumber. He's the guy. This is his brother Luigi. You're working for Bowser, you're gonna be seeing these guys a lot. And here's what they do to you if you fuck with them. A painful blow. Oh, that was over 1,000 damage, right? Power Bean, Defense Bean, and Ultra Syrup Jar. Treatment. Wish I lived in North America, not Australia. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Hey, we love our Australian viewers, INF. Juzzy51. Conky, Chalky Milk, Bread. There's like one more I'm forgetting. We love all Aussies, except local Aussie. Was Cheerio Eater who I was forgetting? Ah yes, who could forget Cheerio Eater? Alright, big ups, let's go. Oh, this one's not working. I like the mechanic for this dungeon so far, using the hot air balloon to go between the floors. It's a more active kind of elevator. Burner is currently out of service. Borrow one from another balloon elevator if you need one. There's a handwritten note toward the bottom of the sign.
I accidentally broke it, but let's just keep it between us, sign reader.
Gag, gag. What does this do? Oh, this is for the gate on the right. Oh, alright, that's where I get the plug from. Backtrack. Yeah, they don't want to follow you into the elevator, or the hot air balloon. The hot air balloon elevator. Look how Aussie is embarrassing. The whole idea, like I was talking about it yesterday, the whole locale cinematic universe. Maybe Keem's master plan is to have all the show's tanks so that only Locale Live is left standing, and then it just kind of proves his point about how he's the only one who can like deliver an entertaining show. Because you got Mafia Milkers has already been felted. Apparently it's coming back, I guess. It's on a hiatus. Bowsette's another asshole. She's not canon, she never will be. It's time to rip that band-aid off, brother. But what if she was? If you're doing what Dave is doing for money, then you're probably starved for cash. I can at least believe that Keem has money saved up. Oh, wait, what? Oh. I heard the Koopa Troopa guarding the lever got defeated, so I hurried over.
Mario, quite a coup to see you here. Hey, what are you doing with that burner?
Oh, the one in the lobby is broken and you'll replace it?
Well, wait a minute, no! I'll bet you're trying to get to Lord Bowser via the balloon elevator in the lobby. I cannot allow it. I will avenge my underling.
What are you gonna be, level 1?
Oh yeah.
This out. Oh shit, I missed.
How do you do 100 damage?
Oh, hey, these guys are level 38. Not a joke fight. Yeah, okay, so as I was saying before the cutscene interrupted me, yeah, he's got, I think he's got money. It's pretty obvious that everybody else doesn't have money, though. Don't deny he has money, but I think his whole successful millionaire shit is starting to crack. Like, he's bought a lot of stuff for the house. Well, yeah, you know, it's all about, you know, the DSP thing. Spend, spend, spend. If you spend a lot and you don't make enough return to keep up, then you're gonna start losing money. If it shows, if he spends more than what he makes, is what I'm trying to say. If he spends more than what he makes, his savings are gonna start bleeding. And if all these shows start flopping and felting themselves and not making the money, then we may see ourselves in a situation where he starts spending more than what he makes on these shows. And there's just all the drama associated with it, both the fake drama and the real drama that seems fake but is real.
And just the fact that everybody on those shows just like very obviously, very clearly hates each other. That's how show business is, baby. Whoa, 666 minion. The re-up, 1 month at tier 1 for 14 months. And they say, Swole of 5, fly, so fly. Thank you for the Swole of 5, so fly. Thank you for the re-up. Yeah, Keem's in New York, right? Buffalo? I gotta take it this way. Yeah, Mike's the kid behind the camera, the guy, right? It's kind of fucked that they... Like, okay... assuming that's not kayfabe and that's real, it's kind of fucked that they just made that a whole week's worth of content. Like, at least Boogie being a murderer is something that's obviously not true and just made up for the show. Hey, let's dredge up that, like, legitimately disgusting thing you did and try to make money off of it. And let's try to pay you on top of that. I don't know the truth of the situation, baby, but it's just fucked either way. Are we at Bowser already? Whoa. Thank you again, 666 Minion, for the re-up. How you doing, man? Welcome to the somber hours here with me, your unfortunate guide. This was a clip of DSP and PvP bad-mouthing Iron Chef Sakai, very base. Iron Chef Sakai is the biggest LARPer ever, and he deserves everything that's coming to him. That person is not a real individual. They deserve everything they get. I said my piece on him back in December. I could see it back then, and he hasn't changed one bit since then. Even though that's not, it hasn't been too long since December. He's a fraud. The worst thing a LARPer can be is not be funny. Because I like how the worst thing DSP can be is boring. The worst thing a LARPer can be is that they're not funny. Now, I don't care if he's Ryan or any of these other losers, or if he's like a completely new guy that's trying to like get dip their toe in the pool or whatever. Like, it doesn't matter. And I maintain that regardless of who you be. If you're gonna go in that chat, you better be fucking funny, or you better make him mad and pissed off. If you don't do either, you suck. Yes! I don't know why DSP keeps kick, because Kino told him to have kick. And it's just another way to triple dip. Triple dip with triple fill, triple P. Oh, new attack. What are we doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? What am I doing? What's the attack? Oh! This is so silly. What is he doing? Where did he get his own hammers from? Dent LARPers are even worse than a dance, because like you know what Dave is, that's why you're LARPing, so you're voluntarily being a cuckold. I don't know how else to put it. Like when that troll Expandong was doing his stuff, you know, that Expandong wasn't paying Phil. Expandong wasn't tipping. DSP would read Expandong's amazing raspberry messages regardless, for free, and he would save every time. There are ways to get Phil's attention without paying him money. So I don't know what aspect of it that they're attracted to. It's probably just the aspect of giving him money to piss other people off. Wow, you sure showed me giving him money. And then he boots up the next day and he just asks for more money. Yo, you sure got me. I can't explain it. At no point when I was doing what I was doing did I ever feel like, oh, I should give him money to make his trolls upset. I just don't get it. That's why I'm not dented. Yeah, that toxic expand dong fella. Cerulean 86 Seru asked me the other day. He said, like, when was the last time Dong was even in his chat? And I genuinely cannot remember. There has not been anything that I wanted to ask him for like a year now. The most recent time I remember being in there, like genuinely asking him something and wanting his take on it, was like I asked him last January, not last month, but like January 2024. Like I gave him some advice in quotations on how he should like drop games more often and like not humor people who make fun of him for it, and just understand that if you're gonna get older and if you're gonna get older and you gotta like pick and choose what games you play, then it should be okay for you to drop games more often. That's what other streamers do. You shouldn't force yourself to complete games that you don't like. And he told me off and said, well, you fucking moron. I'm only ever gonna play games that I know I'm gonna like, that I know I'm gonna finish regardless, so your advice doesn't make sense. What a fucking important omen that was. He's fucking dropped every game he fucking picked up since then. Not every game, I'm being a doomer about it, but am I wrong? I remember doing that, and then in 2023, when Tears of the Kingdom was out, and he was complaining about that, no, I guess that was 2024 as well. Complaining about Final Fantasy 16? No, Rebirth. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth side content. He was complaining that his chat didn't want to see him do side content. And I told him, well, what is the meaningful balance between doing the side content in Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, which you like, and doing the side content in Tears of the Kingdom Zelda, which you hated? Why was it okay to listen to your audience then and not bore them with side content in Zelda, but it's not okay to not do the side content in Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth? Like we had to do the content in Rebirth, even though it bored the audience. But we listened to the audience when it came to Zelda, and we didn't do the side content. They said it's boring, just finish the game up or whatever. And the answer he gave me, I remember not liking. It was basically, I don't like Zelda, but I like Final Fantasy. He liked it so much he didn't finish it. It was 16 as well? I think I asked him about it in regards to Rebirth, but you're right, he was like that with 16 as well. He basically showed his fucking ass with the bias against Zelda. It wasn't meaningful side content. The side content in Rebirth is meaningful. That's why the next time he played it after I asked that, it was the night stream where he did like all card gameplay, and then immediately after that he got yelled at for doing the side content, and then he buckled under the pressure, and just like I told him this, I always did, he immediately stopped doing the side content and just focused on story until he gave up on that game. He did play Splatoon 3, he was gifted it by some fucking dent, he didn't pay for it. He gave it 3 streams before he stopped playing it. Yeah, the cloud wig that he never put on. Well, he did put it on, but he didn't put it on for that game. Hey, Insanity Central. Let's be real, he doesn't want to see Tifa in the bikini. I don't know, because it depends. In my opinion, it depends on the money, right? Because I felt like he was setting us up for him to not play my Shiranui 2 weeks ago because, oh, I'm so bored with Street Fighter 6. Remember that one night stream of Street Fighter 6 where he gave us the business? I feel like he was setting it up to stop playing Street Fighter 6 just in time for mine to show up. But then the money started being bad with all the other games that weren't Street Fighter 6. So despite telling us that he wasn't going to go play Mai, he ended up playing Mai anyway. And now he's doing Street Fighter 6 because it's the only game that makes money right now. I think it depends on the money. If Final Fantasy VII Rebirth made money, he would have given us Tifa in a bikini. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. What is he doing? Look at this guy. Look at this dude. Oh, is he? Okay, I thought he got me. I thought he was gonna retreat.
Oh yeah.
You're alright, Golem, that I feel like this attack comes up too often. They should have gave him one like a third attack, and then had this be like a. This is like their desperation move. I like that it's a reference to Mario World, but it comes up a bit too often. The Magic Blast attack is a bit simpler, but quicker. This attack I love. I'll never hate this attack. When the Shy Guy jumps, you can see his little legs. You should go back to WWE Champions. He's just not looking at Kick Chat anymore. Never. And the mods there can't be trusted. I'm not ignoring Kick Chat. It's just that what Kick Chat is saying is unintelligent. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Wait a minute, no it doesn't. Alright, let's go kick Bowser's ass. It's gotta be Bowser, right? You're not gonna, like, fucking bait us, right?
There's an ominous air around here. It means there's something important around. I'll bet you my curly little tail the ant berries are nearby.
Okay.
Knock, knock.
Whoa, big ups Insanity Central. Follower only mode. I don't think that affects anybody but JC. But thank you.
I mean, if you're ready, that is. Nothing wrong with prep time, but if you're ready, let's get inside.
I forgot I had that redeem. I got so many redeems. I hit the limit for the amount of redeems I can have. Oh, here are the challenges. 30 excellence with jump helmet, 11 to go. 17 to go with Yoo-Hoo cannon, 21 to go with clock out blow. 1500 damage with one or more attack. 37 more Zoc troopers, 101 more Gloam enemies, and some more coins. But we're caught up on side questing, so we're ready. I just wanted to make sure I didn't have a side quest lying around.
Hi. So I said, you're pretty cocky for someone so flammable.
Nice!
Lord Bowser? Hey, quick question. Is it true that Mario was on his way? Supposedly. Everybody's panicking about it anyway. Personally, I think they're just getting worked up over nothing. No way can Mario get this for—
What the fuck have you— Is this also this guy's first day? Does he know who he's talking about? What the—
Oh, hey, Mario. We're chatting now. Best not to interrupt.
Oh, what?
Mario and Luigi? I knew you were alive.
The music is goated. I love that it's a remix of the Mario 3 castle theme. I feel like that theme doesn't get remixed as often as some of the other themes throughout the series. Speaking of which, that's your on-demand Nintendo factoid. The theme for this dungeon is actually a remix of the Super Mario Bros. 3 castle theme. That's why it might sound familiar.
But you're like a moth drawn to some kind of moth magnet. Let's find out who's strong enough to rule this world. Wait. We just came to borrow some fruit. We don't need a fight. I know you guys are arch nemesis or arch enemies or whatever, but hang on a sec. Quiet down, spare ribs. Why would I share my fruit? Mario, Luigi, You're in for a dolloping of a walloping. Oh shit, it's the guy. I wish he got unique DOS music though. God damn it. Oh, what's he gonna do? Why is he faster than me? Why does he get to move first? What is he doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? What is going on? What's the attack? Okay, he's level 33. Thank you, DeBlanc. Is he weak to ice? Let's try it. Does he count as a spike enemy? He's got spikes. I'm gonna count that as a spike enemy. Let's do performance boost. Then you follow level 38 Koopa. Well, that was the joke, Mr. Pun. They sent an under-leveled Koopa after me, and then his over-leveled friends came as backup. Let's start with a red shell. Bowser should have been level 40, but like the other enemies in the dungeon weren't level 38. I'm saying they were over leveled. How does eating a herb recover you from being on fire? What's that? What are we doing? Oh my god. Oh yeah, this is cool. This reminds me of his attacks from Bowser's Inside Story where he sends the enemies at you. What? Oh, speaking of that game, dude, he did the punch! He did the punch from that game! I'm pointing! I'm sorry pointing! He did the attack from that game! I recognized it! I clapped when I saw that! I appreciate the enemies being here too as backup, instead of just being in the audience. It feels like they're actually contributing. That's very cool to see them reference Bowser's Inside Story. Oh, what is this angle? What? What did I do? Ah! Ooh. Oh, that's, shit, he did that in Galaxy. The tail spin? Bowser rarely attacks with his tail. You sometimes forget he even has it. Dude, he has so many moves. Oh, this is Koopa Core. Is this Koopa Core from Bowser? Oh my god, it is! What is he doing? What is he doing now? Oh my god! You have no idea how cool this is for me. Oh, you're supposed to juggle them. Alright, this fight is not disappointing. This is good. Okay, we gotta heal Luigi. Let me switch out plugs. Oh, big ups, Ollie J. Sorry, I'm focusing on the boss fight. Big ups. Yeah, I'm plugging it out here because like half the attacks are references to other games. It's one of the hardest fights in the game. I think I remember seeing like a split second of this fight from the last trailer, so I knew we were coming up on it at some point. I was like, oh my god, dude, we get to fight Bowser in a Mario RPG, bro, that never happens.
Except when it does. Wait, I still don't have... Okay, the one I want isn't ready yet. Do damage shield for right now. Luigi is fucking dead, chat.
No.
I'm jumping early. Is that always a guaranteed burn? Yeah, Luigi's been through much, especially in the context of this sub-series here. In the first couple of games, nobody even calls Luigi by his name. Like, they consider him a literally who. But by the fourth game, the Dream Team game on 3DS, he canonically gains the respect of everybody. And from then on, and other games after that, including this one, they refer to him by, you know, his name, Luigi. That's why, oh my god, it's so Kino! Doing this while Mario's on fire. Oh, that's showing you how cool he is. Pick up Skin DeLorean on demand Nintendo factoid. Let's see, what's a good one? Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, the first game in this series on Game Boy Advance, was supposed to have cameos from other Nintendo characters like Star Fox and Wario and Captain Olimar, the Pikmin guy, and Link and Metroid Samus Lady, and the Excitebike guy. But they ended up not doing it. They replaced all the cameos from other Nintendo games with Egad, the guy from Luigi's Mansion. And the sprites for all those characters is still in the data too. So he has 3 attacks for that cycle right there. Hello, Goon. This game isn't over yet? No, I'm 52 hours in. I'm doing all the content, dude. I'm fighting Bowser, so obviously I gotta be near the end, right? Oh shit. Fuck it up. I'm holding both at the same time, and I should not be doing that. That's kind of the cheat when dodging attacks. You just hold, like when you're jumping, don't hit A or B, just hit both buttons at the same time. Or if you're hammering, just hold both buttons at the same time, then release when you need to. But for attacks like that, kind of fucks you up. An idea for a new Nintendo game, but it's like Smash Bros. Mixed with Mario Kart, where you use characters' powers instead of item boxes. Well, an idea like that probably won't be used in the next Mario Kart because they're already working on it. But what if they did? Thinking we should trade in all our Switch games for the inevitable remasters of Switch 3? But they already said we wouldn't have to buy our games again. I'm just waiting for the monkey paw associated with that. monkey paws that you gotta pay like $10 like Sony. Sony! I said Switch, you think Nintendo's gonna never lazily remaster games? It depends, because they could still do backwards compatibility up to 3 generations. Because couldn't GBA do GBA, Game Boy Color, and original Game Boy? You might say that's an unfair comparison, because that's a handheld. But what is a Switch if not a handheld? Yeah, people. I agree, Ollie J. People have been looking at the stuff with new Mario Kart. It looks like it's gonna be some sort of nitro boosting system where you collect some sort of fuel. You can independently give yourself a boost whenever you want, like an F-Zero, or in like amazing PS1 racer Speed Punks, which I played a few years back. You could like the little icons on a track, and then you can use the icons to fill up a meter, and then that. Oh shit, we're hammering the dingus. And then you can press a button on the controller and you can speed up for as long as the meter allows you to. That was a very poor descriptor. But you get what I'm saying, right? You collect the items, fill the meter, and you can press a button to boost until you use up the meter. How are you doing on his health? Enough to get him in the face. What is this, Bowser? Oh, he looks kind of steamed, guys. Alright, he's got 1/3 of his HP left. He fucking went Bowser Blanco. Forma de Blanco. See, I gotta heal though. DS does GBA, and 3DS does DS. That's why I said GBA. I'm pretty sure GBA can go GBA, Game Boy Color, and then Game Boy. I'm not saying that to debunk it and be like, oh, well, there's totally... I'm just saying there's precedent for them to go 3 gens back if they wanted to.
If they wanted to.
Is the attack pattern faster now? Feels like it is. Okay, he's on his own. Let's do a... Wait a minute. I still don't have the ally recovered? It's still charging. I think it's 6 more turns? God damn it. Let's put on the auto herb for whenever he does burn us. We'll put on Brother's Boost. We'll do a clock out low. Alright, it's gotta finish him off. Maybe? Okay, there's the auto herb. Alright, it did good damage, but he's still existing. We gotta keep it up. Yeah, Bowser's model ragdolling. I think we're getting PS4 remasters for Switch 2, then Switch 3 is back to remasters of Switch 1. I think for Switch 2, because the Series S exists and is already holding consoles back, that's going to help Switch 2 get more multi-plats. That's kind of how I'm looking at that. Thank you, Microsoft. Finally, GTA 5 onto Switch 2 at 30 frames! Hey, I got a free attack because he hit Luigi. Oh, Luigi's dead again. No, I meant GTA 5. I'm not delusional enough to think that we'll get 6. Hey, Bowser's almost dead. Let's finish him with the guy. No, Bowser! Bowser is dead! He's dead! He's dead! He's never coming back! Oh, he didn't explode. Alright, he's not dead. I didn't even get to see his mechanic? Okay, what does he do? He went way easier on you? Whoa, okay, tell me what I missed. What? I thought I fucking fucked up on his attacks. What did he do to you? How did you fuck up harder than me, first of all? How are you worse than me at the game? Oh, okay. We got a rank up bonus. You knock him over when he does a shell attack if you can counter. Any summons been used to pick himself back up, dude? Oh. Was it the attack with the spinies? Because I fucked that up. Increases XP for defeating enemies. Speed value up. Def up. Increases damage dealt with counterattacks by 50%. Already got this one. It increases damage received by enemies by 20%. Damage dealt by Brother's attack increases by 20%. Decreases BP used for Brother's attack by 30%. He didn't use that attack on you nearly as much. Yeah, he only did it twice for me. I don't know if it's something within the game or it's just RNG. What would you say is worth it more? You probably didn't. You probably don't remember what you went with. I think Brothers Pro is better than Casual Brothers. I feel like I've already got enough BP that I don't have to worry about the costs. You think Brothers Pro? Yeah, I agree. I think I gave Counterer to Luigi and Big Lucky to Mario. Oh, there is a rainbow rank, okay. So around the time we get to rainbow rank, I assume that's near the end of the game. Luigi I gave Stash, Gear Slot, Hammerhead, and he got Counterer, so his counters are stronger than Mario's. See, he's got higher Stash, so he's already getting lucky, like, he's getting lucky attacks more constantly than Mario, so I didn't give him Big Lucky, because he's already getting luckies as is. Like, he didn't need that boost. I thought it'd make more sense to boost up Mario's luckies, because he doesn't get them as often, and he's got higher POW on top of that. And then I gave him Hammerhead. I think I should also just give him Brothers Pro. Yeah, take notes, Carl. Dingus, I missed everything. Start the whole game over. Felted. I hate those guys.
Hey, let me go.
The guys.
Get your electrically hands off me.
Quiet down, Royal Rat.
Oh, put the kid as a hostage. Bowser can't touch us.
We used Mario as pals to beat Bowser, and now we've got his kid. All according to our nefarious plan.
Stop, let me go.
Junior!
Look at the way 10 runs.
Let's go.
Alright, big ups. Bowser is fucking dead. He's just unconscious.
Darn you, Mario. And also Luigi.
We cleaned out his throne room too. The enemies are all gone. What's this way? Oh, damn it. I want to explore, idiot. Can I at least heal? I can't even heal. I'm felted. Alright, I get it. Do the plot.
I just wanted to save, man. Let me go.
Hold still, you punk. They're here.
Stay put, kid. You'll regret it if you don't.
It's Buddy.
Will you leave Junior alone there, bud?
What? Another one? Buddy, what are you doing here?
Even if we're not friends anymore, you're still important to me, Junior.
No, let's not do this.
Oh no!
Buddy!
Whoa, buddy!
Buddy, what did you do to him?
Oh, you'll see.
Why don't they just shoot Mario and Luigi and be done with it? Why do they have the gumption to shoot the plug people, but they don't just shoot Mario and Luigi and give them a depression session?
Buddy?
Don't come near me. You pathetic daddy's boy.
My dad, yeah, cool.
Junior! He deconstructed Junior's entire character in a single sentence. Oh, this is tough, bud.
Now's our chance.
Son!
Hey, you brought the Koopa Clown car.
Ouch!
Your soreness. Don't push yourself.
What?
Why would Bowser being injured harm the Koopa Clown car? Like, I guess it just means he can't fly it as well. Why doesn't it have autopilot?
Oh, hey, Junior.
Yeah, he's drunk with the controls.
It's you, my personal bad luck charms. This boy is Lord Junior's... it doesn't matter. He is Lord Junior's. He's acting very strangely, though. If I wanted your opinion... What? Loam! Only an ant berry will cure him. That doesn't even sound like a real thing. Special fruit, huh? He'll be cured if he eats it. Absurd.
Oh. They toxified him just to cure him immediately. But now Junior's affected by what he told him in the 5 seconds that he was toxified. So now he thinks that Buddy hates him. Forced drama. What was that?
It worked. Man, I can't imagine how. This boy is a friend of Lord Junior's. He'll bring him back to Offendon Island as soon as possible.
See, I told you guys Kamek was a cool guy.
What now? You want the ant berries? And why would I help you with anything? I'm busy here thanks to someone's interference. Hey, does anyone within the sound of my voice happen to be a babysitter?
I guess we got some Goomba babysitters.
Well, hey man, are you okay?
No, he's being a doomer. Post-traumatic stress disorder segment.
Fruit? Yeah, there's some in the storage room back there. Hey, we weren't supposed to tell anyone, especially not any Marios. Dang it. Oh, but no, it'll be fine, really.
I didn't tell him that it's to the right of the entrance to Bowser's room, so he'll definitely wear himself out looking in the wrong places. Can you, not tell anyone you heard it from us?
You little dented goomers.
I said goomer, not gooner.
I'm glad he has no way of knowing that it's the right of the entrance to Bowser's room.
I couldn't do anything. I'm so sorry, Junior.
Whoa, buddy. That was a nice dungeon, assuming that's the end of it. I guess it is. That was pretty good. Not as classic as the Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga boss rush against all the Koopalings.
Oh, there's a bunch here. Great, load up, boys.
Whoa, you got ant berries. Pretty cool. They just, I guess the hard cut back to the island. I mean, ship shape.
Separated currents have been reconnected.
That's probably enough. Let's get back to Shipshape Island. Wait, no, Lighthouse. Yes, you're right. We'll use the pipe outside to get home.
What's over here? Yo, what's over here? What's going on? There's another entrance. Now, what I want to know is, do I have to go around manually curing everyone that was toxified? Like, surely that's solved in, like, a cutscene. That'd be some real busy work. Imagine if in Partners in Time, after the Shrooms were defeated and you cured everyone with baby tears, you had to go around manually curing everyone that was turned into, like, a little poison mushroom. Okay, later? Alright. Say no more. I got it. Yeah, decent length dungeon there. Got 2 hours to chill out of that.
Hey, wait up!
Is it Buddy? Oh no, it's a Snoutlet.
Look, my trotters ain't so hot to trot all the way back the way we came. Hey, let's try that thingy over there.
Oh wait, I should have coins now. $5,000. %5 of the damage you deal, mamma mia. Okay, straight to the lighthouse next. All right. So wait, Bowser's just gonna accept us tugging his island along? Oh no, wait, they told me to go back here. Yeah, give the ant berries to Dr. Volko. Does he not have a lighthouse on Wayaway? Oh, you know what they said? Remember that that was always an island before the continent like got torn apart, so maybe it just doesn't have a lighthouse. I remember that. Oh, you're back. Wow. Great job stirring up some ant berries for me. With a supply like this, our problem should be over. I can't carry it all. Would you stack it over there? Now that I have ant berries, it's off to treat my patients.
Whoa! Those poor people who got hit with Gloam could finally be cured. I do still worry a bit about Bowser Jr. though. Bowser's minions are annoying, but it's not like I want Socket to win either.
Oh shit, what's going on now?
What's that noise?
There's big trouble! Oh, pre-rendered cutscene, what's going on now? Who's felting who? What's going on? Whoa, it's Socket Land! Is that the energy from Sword and Shield when you fight a Dynamax Pokemon in a raid? Heck.
What is that? I've seen that thing before. It's the fortress that was fighting Bowser's minions. Everything is in place. Are we here in Socket? Then that was me. Take a good look. Enough gloam has been collected. His time is nigh. This is the dawn of a truly isolated world.
Get it? Because everyone's on islands in the game. The continent was broken up into islands and everyone's isolated from each other. And the game's about bonds and connections.
What the hey? Socket's fortress. It can only be one thing. Fortress Socket. That's just putting words in a different order. What did he mean by a truly isolated world? Ant berries can cure Gloam, right? Gloam is only part of this scheme. I can't predict where this is headed, but Fortress Socket will play a role. There must be something in there to dominate the world through isolation. Socket says something about his time. Yes, something worse than Socket is about to awaken. Do you know that the whole time he never told us?
They're just back to the cheery, happy-go-lucky music, I guess.
Then we must do something about that fortress. But how do we get there? Mario! Luigi! I know you've got a lot on your mind, but I found a new current. I think that current will get us right to the Great Lighthouse Island. If we light up the Great Lighthouse, maybe it'll show us where to go. It seems that the soundest option at the moment. I agree, it's worth trying.
Well, does fucking the whole point of what we've been doing up to this point anyway.
Did you think I wasn't gonna do that? It's even more remarkable than I imagined. I think this might come in handy. There you go.
Whoa, it's the auto Antberry plug.
If you want more ant berries, simply come speak with me. As long as it's just a few, I'm happy to share with you. And this one's from me.
Whoa, it's the anti-Zocket specialist plug. I almost said glove.
I made this plug based on the data that idle kids gathered on Zocket soldiers. This is the result of a lot of effort. I'm sure it'll come in very handy. want to be useful, so we'll keep investigating. Idle crew, hit the seas.
Oh, we got some side questing. Loam Sharp Cask is ready. Toad's undercover. Feels like there's a mysterious fortune teller on ship shape island. Maybe she can tell you if you're actually cursed or not. And the Slipping Line. Don't tell anyone, but there's a Slipping Line resident who hates the cold. They live with this dark secret. Interesting. Okay. It's overdue. I was waiting till I finished the boss fight. And some people may already be asleep. Or they may have seen it on their own time. Regardless, I'm gonna watch it right now. I can load it up.
FGC Podcast, Ninja Gaiden Endgame, Smart Guys, and 1 goal away!
Explains why Street Fighter 6 is tomorrow. Yeah, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. It's time to wake up.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 11th of February, 2025. A good variety day of streaming, that's for sure. Went pretty good. I'm not going to complain. Today, I'd argue, was a pretty good day. Let's talk a little bit about that.
I'm not going to complain,
off,
you guys.
We started off today with a podcast that primarily covered my reacting to someone from the FGC called Button Check, who had actually highlighted some comments I had made about Street Fighter 6 last week.
I'm using this as an excuse to take a snack. Get a snack break.
Because it was someone from the FGC who's well respected, who actually covered my thoughts in a respectable manner, which allowed me to then go back at him with respect and further elaborate my thoughts.
Nah, you just want to get other FGC's people attention and get them on your show.
I had a great time with it.
I don't
so if
believe
you want
it.
to see something like
You're
that,
lying.
check out the podcast from today. I don't know if it'll go any further than
You just
that,
want to
but
talk
if
to
it does
Max,
and it
you
starts
fucking
more
snake.
discourse in the FGC about stuff, great too. Okay? Then the first stream was me playing Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. And to be honest,
why you gotta be
we
black,
got
though?
further than I thought we were going to. We had been playing in.
Oh,
by
he
the way,
played
I'm still
good.
wearing the headphones because I just finished.
But did he
Smart
make
Guys,
money?
So that's why they're still on. So we got further than I thought we would. We started in chapter 12. Over the course of the 2.5, 3 hours that we played, I got all the way through to chapter 15. And I believe we finished it. Yeah, I think we had finished at the end of chapter 15, and we were starting
after
chapter
every
16.
Smart
Now, the game has
Guys,
17
every
chapters. I don't know how long.
Every Smart Guy's daily wrap, he has the headphones on. He just doesn't want to take them off for some reason. I'm assuming, I'm gonna be nice, and like, this is like in the moment. I think it's like a stop streaming, stop recording into start recording combo. So this is like right after he got off the call, I bet.
Long the final chapters are. You would think it's the big finale and it would actually be pretty challenging. I don't know because I've never played the game before, but it was fun. Did we get good support? We did. We got over $100. Sadly, we didn't hit the goal.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, there's a but.
Put us in a precarious position because I'm like, oh, we were 2 away from hitting the goal, or to hit the big goal of 10 out of 10, which would allow us.
Yeah, he
to
doesn't
do
want to
the
show off
DSP
his
tries
dented
for
hair.
Arby's, which I wanted to do.
You know what, DeBlanc? That's probably what it is. He could take off the headset, but he saw what happened the last time he took it off in the middle of a stream, and everybody laughed at him. He doesn't want that to happen again because then he'll have to walk off camera and take it off, and then come back with his hair all combed, and then people will be saying in the comments, "Oh, Phil's embarrassed. He combed his hair because he saw that he had a dent."
Tomorrow, so that we could actually do it on a day when my wife was working. She wouldn't have to cook. It'd be perfect timing to do it in the middle of the week as well. So I'm like, well, now it's kind of in a tough position. Let's see how things go tonight with Smart Guys. Smart Guys tonight went really well. I had a great time with PPP.
He still did Grill Phil
Monday Night
segments.
Raw and the big
He
releases.
snuck him in.
And acquisitions. That
Just because he didn't waste an hour on it doesn't mean he didn't do it.
Different segment. Plus, there was a little bit of the Grill Phil stuff in between.
You said there were gonna be no more Grill Phil. Why did you let him? Why did you let him big dog you again? Why did you let him? Why did you let him walk all over you again with his big fucking chonkers? You told him no more Grill Phil. You're the one. You're the boss. Why did you let him do it?
Way better than last week. We had good attendance and we had pretty decent support.
The
Because of
caliber
that,
hell strikes
I did
again.
officially hit one of my goals, and now we're at 9 out of 10, meaning we only have to hit one more goal to unlock the finale of the treat.
One more
in the
goal.
Sakura
Can
box,
we hit
to
it?
try a new treat in the new Turkish Treats box, and to actually do the DSP tries of Arby's. So we are one goal away.
Did he
If you
kill
wanna
someone
watch
at
that
Arby's
show,
like Ralph?
I am literally about to make it
I'm
live
trolling. He didn't do that.
on the DSP Reacts channel as an archive stream. As you know, when we broadcast that show, I actually don't upload a file. I just leave the stream as a public archive. The only bummer I got a blip in my internet tonight. We've been having these blips only at late night streams for some reason. And we got one. So when you're watching the archive, you may actually see a small blip in the internet during the show where it like chops up and then it should come right back. It only lasted maybe like 30 seconds. So apologies for that. I don't know what's causing that only on late nights. Obviously, it's something stupid in my internet. But it was a great show. I thought it was one of the better ones we did. Actually, I feel like the show's getting better every single week, and I think we're hitting our stride now with timing and everything. It's really going well. So give it a look. Thanks to those who watched the show. I really appreciate it. And we hit 9 out of 10 goals. So here's the thing for Wednesday. Let's talk. Tomorrow I'm doing 2 gameplay
What's
streams.
good? I'm on that. I'm on that Italian plumber
I'm actually
shit.
going to be playing Onimusha Warlords, a game that I tried.
Now he's got like 3 games coming out within the next couple of weeks. At least 3. I remember him talking about it on the pre-stream. So what's the point of starting Onimusha, whatever the fuck it's called? That he was actually called out on that. He was like, and he tried to cope about it. It's like, oh, it's all right, because it's like a short game or whatever. But it's like you never played it before, so how do you know it's a short game? You looked it up on how long to beat.
During my marathon back on Friday, I loved it, and
it's
I want to
he
do a
wants to
playthrough
play
of
it. That's
It's
why
also
he's
a shorter
forcing
game.
it
It's
in.
from 2001.
See, look,
It's
he's
only 6 to 8
justifying it.
hours long.
6
This
to
is
8
the
hours
modern
long.
remake of it
The
on
modern
PC,
remake.
so it's perfect for right
Remaster.
now. So major
It's
stream of
perfect,
that
guys.
tomorrow. If we hit the goal during that stream,
But what
I
if we
can
don't?
order Arby's.
But what if we don't?
I can get it delivered.
We could order
have
it no matter
DSP
what.
Tries it at the end of that stream, which would be absolutely perfect.
You should be cool and based for your audience for getting you to that point. Even if you don't hit it, do it anyway. It doesn't matter. It's literally arbitrary. Fuck it, do it anyway.
If you contribute, please do. Let's hit that goal. Let's get to 10. Let's do the DSP tries it, and then we can move forward to our next goal. Fair enough?
Why does his shirt have 2 pockets? Also, hello, Dingle.
It's Street Fighter 6 with my
more
Shiranui.
pockets to contain all the
Problem is,
bullshit.
I keep having issues with my internet at night, and I don't know why.
I don't know
We're
why?
gonna give it a shot, and if it ends up falling apart, maybe we got to do something else. But it sucks because I want to get better with this character. Now we're at the position where I can grind her all the way up to master rank.
Yeah, I bet you
but
want
it
to
may
grind
not work as
mine.
well as
Who
we
wouldn't?
intend, okay?
What are you, gay?
Tomorrow will be a great day regardless.
Not that there's anything
Thank
wrong
you
with
all
that.
for a great, well-supported day today. I hope you all have a good night. I'll see you in the morning. I'm out of here. Peace out.
What was that? No, hold up. I don't catch many of his bodily movements in the moment, but there's no way I could miss that.
Intent, okay?
Carl, what was he doing here?
Tomorrow will be a great day regardless. Thank you all for a great, well-supported day today. I hope you all have a good night. I'll see you in the morning. I'm out of here. Peace.
What was that?
out.
What a weirdo. Weird old man. Yeah, I'm saying how much he goes in circle with these goals, all this food stuff is like the best on crack. Absolutely. Take ant berries. Ant berry times 10. You said I didn't have to manually cure everyone, but it feels like that's exactly what I'm doing. Get away from me, or I'll rip your mustache off. Can I give this to him? Where the fuck are my ant berries? My ant berry money! Is this just for Mario and Luigi to use? Here's the glow. What? It's just for battle? I can't cure the NPCs? Like when he holds up an L for loser now to activate his camera. It's so fucking Kino. No. I thought that was the idea. I thought that was the whole point. Yeah, no streak, no pressure, guys. No anxiety with the streak. We don't have to worry about it, guys. It's okay, guys, if we don't hit the goal. It's okay. It's okay, guys. Don't worry about it. What the fuck ever. We gotta hit it tomorrow, guys. We gotta hit it tomorrow. We gotta hit it tomorrow, guys. We gotta hit it tomorrow. Why aren't we hitting it? Why aren't we hitting it, guys? We gotta hit it, guys. We gotta hit it. Anything good for the WWE show today? Just some minor grilling about his use of the word regard. They called out Iron Kug Sakai. The dented Iron Kug Sakai. They blew him out. They laid him out and belted him.
As he deserves. He's the worst LARPer of them all. Look! It's a treasure fish! And I'm out of bait. Yeah, he's setting up the Onimusha stream tomorrow. Onimusha on the first stream, Street Fighter 6 on the next stream. The night stream. Way better like Onimusha. That game's got a lot of core casual fans, hardcore style and casual fans. People like that game, just like they like Ninja Gaiden. And people did not like seeing him play Ninja Gaiden and be dented about it. It's like when he plays a game from your childhood and he fucking shits all over it, or he doesn't like it as much as you did when you were growing up. It puts a sour pit in your tummy. That's how I felt when he played those PS2 platformers. When I saw him play Sly Cooper and Jack and Ratchet. Fucking hated them. Was like, how dare you play my games that I grew up with terribly. Oh shit, Jesse, I was like thinking of one more. Like, there's one more game, and it say, yeah, Spider-Man PS1. This is how you don't play. That one also got me. Yeah, he really hated that game. Nothing I can sell, right? I have 2 speed mush gloves? I'll keep the additional lucky HP bank. I don't think I can forge another one of those. Oh, the bullion fish. 3 coin fishes. Was Carl, I was. He ruined another dingy childhood classic. Dude, I crafted everything. I'm a god. So Gloam Shark Cask is next. Wait. No, we gotta talk to Dewey first. Wait, where's this guy at? The hell is this music? Proto Man. This guy. Oh, Mario, Luigi, something bad's going on. We dealt with Goblet before, but now it's Shark Cask.
Shark Cask has been englobed. Frightening, terrifying stuff. But what's with all the globe exposure? This is just a rumor, but I heard it's about developing some new piece of equipment. Equipment? They want to see what happens if they expose something to high levels of globe. That's what they're testing out. Don't tell me. The thing that we just dragged to the Great Lighthouse. Yes, I think they're materials for making that piece of equipment.
That sounds like him.
That's so scary. When the equipment's done, they'll be able to mass produce it. I just know I'll be stuffed into that barrel and chopped into bits.
We'll fight this dude next, because I'm already over leveled as is. Looks like they're carrying out some kind of dangerous plan at the Great Hill Lighthouse. I knew the 2 of you would go check it out. Just try to be careful. If
if you somehow get back safely, you'll share some monster details, right? I would, of course, have to reward you for such valuable monster research. Ooh, Sharpcast Hammer DX. Well, you know. Okay, so we did Goblik over here. We gotta go back here. Backtrack. PB called out DSP using the R words and it was trolls whining. When it was Faggot, it was DSP whining and ban his own cuckold over that. I still don't understand what was going on with that. I never got the story behind that. That had to have been someone who gave him money. What's so weird about that? He usually sticks to his bans. I'm just gonna ban? I'm not even gonna think about it. Sure thought about that ban. It had to be like a pay-pig sock that he knew the identity of. It's very, very bizarre behavior coming from him. As for the retard thing, it's better for PvP to go that direction, because if he had hammered on Phil for using it, why are you using that offensive word there, bud? Like, you could immediately just like turn that on him and be like, well, bro, your show has a catchphrase where you bring out the triangle and say, retard alert. And it actually felt like the show we were watching on Monday, they were saying it even like more so than usual, probably because of the Phil segment earlier that day. At least that's what my schizophrenia told me. Didn't it feel like that, Carl? They were saying regard way more than usual? It was almost like it was on purpose or something. Detractors were cucked for being offended. No one was offended by that, though. Lol. Oh, they're just being offended there, bud.
Oh, you're totally right, PvP. Yet again, you're right. Everything you say is correct. I agree with you, too. I love you. Let's go to Vegas together and hire some black hookers.
I think the one thing that I'll speak to on his cope is about how people over-scrutinize his behavior because he is DSP. That is true. People will give DSP shit for stuff that other people do, but the other people who do that shit don't get shit for it. But it's only because he is DSP that he gets that over-scrutinization. And I'm not saying that's right or wrong. I'm just saying that that is something that people do. But it does mean you have to, like, you gotta keep to your behavior, Phil. You gotta be a good boy. And it is also, I'm not like, okay, before you say, but dingus, I'm gonna say this too. It's also Phil's fault because he's the one who said he was above all of that, and he was a fucking ally, and he sucks your cock, and his stream is a safe space for you. Now, I know he removed that slide because PvP told him in his DMs it's fucking gay and you should get rid of it. But it's too late. You built your foundation of your content on like years of that shit, and you gotta live with it. But yeah, no one actually gets offended that he said that he said the word retard. Nobody actually got offended by that. For him to entertain the prospect of that guy in the first place who sent that super chat is like him again realizing, because I know he's not that dented. I know he knows, because he says it himself. He'll call out when someone's being like dishonest or whatever. It's like, okay, so you understand that this guy is obviously trying to get a rise out of you by razzing you and trying to get a clip out of you. But then you still give him the 20-minute cope clip. Like, what the fuck? Just call him a retard and move on. That's what you really should have done. You should have called him a dented retard. You should have moved on. People still would have clipped it and laughed at you, but it still would have been a better option than whatever the fuck that was yesterday. Put the broom down? I'm right, though. It's because he's an E-celeb. You can put that to any lolcow. Because lolcows are who they are and people pay attention to them, they get roasted for their behavior more than the average Joe. That's not me sweeping. That's a fact.
It's factually fucking base, man.
And it's like DeBlanc says too. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I am saying he deserves it, absolutely, because he's the one who put himself in that situation. So I'm not telling you that's like, oh, you shouldn't do that because that's hypocritical. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that's just the fact that that's what happens because he's DSP, and he kind of deserves it because he kind of put himself in that situation in the first place. Yeah, I'm just saying what Mr. Pun was putting down there. The damage would have been minimal if he just acknowledged that they were just trying to put him in a situation to try to get a clip out of him, just try to get a rise out of him. If he had just acknowledged that and just felt that guy, just banned him for being disingenuous in the first place and just moved on, that would have been it. He probably still would have got clipped and put on Twitter or something. Probably wouldn't have been long enough for a YouTube video from like Mology or something. Just a little Twitter clip, the little Twitter clips you see from Poem Josh. It would have been a Poem Josh clip. People would have watched and laughed at, smirked at, and then by next week, everyone already forgets about it. And I know that guy was being dishonest too, because he said the super chat was DSP drops the hard R, but he's referring to retard and not the N-word. But I'm glad, I guess, that he wasn't dented enough to fall for it, like suggesting that he said the N-word. He didn't either he chose not to humor that, or he's so fucking stupid he didn't realize what the guy was trying to get at him for. He was trying to make it seem like DSP dropped the hard R to get people to rewind to look for the segment where he said the hard R. But Phil was just too stupid and he just didn't get that part. He thought hard R meant retard, which is also what Linus Tech Tips, that guy, thought a few months back, or it's like 2 years ago, not a few months back. Anyway, he thought hard R meant retard too. So he said that to his friend on like an interview or something, and they were like, "Whoa, you said you dropped the hard R all the time? Whoa, buddy!" I just hope one day Indian gentleman loses his job, but we get someone who ain't a DSP den in charge of YouTube, start cleaning house with these little cows. It would be the righteous thing to do, but it would be a shame to have people who, goofy people who spread their ass on the internet. Not literally like PvP, but like goofy people who show their goofiness on the internet. It would be a shame if they were all just swept up in the blink of an eye. Because at least DSP existing on the platform, like you get to track his behavior, right? If you ban DSP and completely wipe his existence away, you won't know what he's up to anymore. He could be planning his revenge in the shadows. Out of nowhere, he starts shooting up his nearest, where the fuck does Cat work? Or Cat used to work? Myers? He starts shooting up the nearest Myers because he got him banned off YouTube. And ultimately, I agree with Carl. It is a pipe dream. He is never getting banned. Bro, we're on year 16 of content creation. Would it be funny? Yes. Would it also be a shame that he got banned and like for a lolcow is no longer able to produce content? It would be a funny for like a minute, and then it's like a shame. Oh, no more DSP content. At least we would all have other cows to move on to, though. Hey, it's the guy. They banned Dale? Yeah, but he's still allowed on other platforms. Like this one, where he's recognized as a checkmark partner creator. Oh god. Oh shit!
Luigi!
The Mario brothers are dead. This is another souped up rematch.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit!
His guard is still up. He's level 39. Mamma mia. I don't think I'm ready for him. Well, you need. I need the herb because he's got gloam attacks. Oh, okay, got him. He just has his guard constantly on. Now wait a minute, man. I missed one of the bombs. Damn it. Hey, that did alright damage for a start. We got a jump helmet. Oh, bro, if he goes to Rumble, the view counts are gonna be so fake. It'll be funny though. I would love the DSP on Rumble art.
I'm finally back to 1,000 viewers, guys. It's kind of hard to believe. Why is nobody chatting?
Okay. I don't think he did that attack on me before the last time I fought him. He's done that before, remember the raids he used to get on YouTube, Carl? Totally genuine raids. Why does he have the double guard on? The last boss he only used one guard. Okay, he's not gloaming me yet, so I'm gonna do Brother's Boost. Not even Fuentes uses Cozy. I think Cozy is done. Fuentes is on Rumble anymore. I don't think anybody is on Cozy. Oh, right on fight. Let's get a good clock out blow with Brother's Boost. I can't believe how used to this attack I am now, but it's still fucking ridiculous. This should not be in a Mario game, and yet it is. Oh, he's healing. Wah!
figured that was gonna happen. Yeah, we gotta wait for Luigi. Puzzle boss, puzzle boss. It's like I gotta stack 6. It was either 5 or 6. Why are these bombs even here? Why are they so gigantic? Okay, 6. No, I missed. I gotta center it better. Right there. Need to see with the buster on.
Oh, yeah!
Okay, so we got anti-gloam. I just want to see if I can maximize the damage I do right here. Okay, that's pretty good. I gotta redo like all the damage that he recovered when he was recovering. You know what I'm trying to say. Go for this. Want to maximize the bang here. Put on anti-gloam, and then he can't get status effects. Something like this. There we go. Okay, that's for like 500 from a... Can we talk about the 500 from the regular jump attack? Anti-gloam specialist is too good. Look, I'm doing better with this fight than the last one with the last rematch with the plant. I had like fucking 10 deaths to that dude. That was more like 5. I only died to this guy once, just because I didn't know how the roll attack worked. That he was going faster than he was before. No copes here, bud. Only results, baby. Oh shit, we're out of charge. And he's moving again. I'm not gonna have that for the rest of the fight. That was where all my damage was coming from. How much is this recharge? It's 29 turns. Alright, well let me prepare for the next thing. Probably just stack fire and ice for 30% extra boost, then one more spike ball, and then just rely on attack boost. Well, I don't want to waste that right now. No goes on my behalf, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? wasting plug charges here because he's just guarding. I need Luigi to do his thing. Alright, it's gonna go quicker this time. Alright, there's one. Woo! Dose! Ah! Felt it. I'm trying to center him. What? Alright, pretty good so far. Or... Can you even fail this one? Like, you can fail the other ones, right? Oh, Golem's still awake. Okay, yeah, my plugs are set. I don't got the Buster, but he still gets the crit. Only one attack? He went slower. Shit. Wait, what? I thought when he delayed it, he was gonna throw it. Put in boomerang item real quick. Can get back my 1-up deluxe.
No.
Oh, big up's unlucky hit. Is that 303? I'm still doing good damage even though I don't have the Buster skills on. Oh, he's guarding again. I jumped! What causes him to fake that out? Oh, that's my last boomerang. Damn, everything else I was using is charging now. should have done Bomb Derby. Or Luigi's Shell. Yeah, Mario gets a free attack out of that. And he still attacks twice. Oh, that's pretty good. And you still get the Iron Ball. Okay, that's not bad. That's my last one though. Last one of those. Goki raid! Holy shit. Big ups, Almighty _ Goki with the raid with a party of 1. That one person is the wonderful, illustrious Kamino Yorushi. Big ups, Kamino Yorushi and Almighty Goki. We're doing souped up boss rematches in Mario and Luigi Brothership. They're super hard, man. I'm like, oh my god, you guys, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat this, guys. I will, you know me. When have I ever turned down a challenge? Tommy was in the call all by himself. Why didn't you get in the call with them?
Let's have some fun.
You didn't want to get in the call with him because you didn't want to ruin the surprise of the gifted 1 month tier 1 sub you just gave him. Let's get some subs. Thank you for the gifted 1 month tier 1 to Kamino Yorushi, Mr. Pun. Thank you, sir. Good time to do work on a special project. Hopefully it all goes well. Thank you again, Mr. Pun. Bossman back on a sauce. Yeah, Carl doesn't want to give me the Bossman updates. I guess he thinks I don't care about Bossman. Oh, you never ask about him. You never ask about him, dingus. I guess I'll just wait every Friday for Josh to do a lazy segment on him. Then I guess you can just read his thread, dingus. Reading. Josh too busy talking about disgusting alphabet people and shit. He does do a Bossman segment. Did it more frequently when he was out of jail. I mean, when he was before he went to jail, and now he's out of jail, so he's back to doing them. One more charge left on the ones I care about. Hey, 500 even. Hot, cold, and dizzy. If you use a dizzifying attack, fire attack, and icy attack together, a bomb tornado will appear, increasing the damage you deal even more. Is that really the first time I put those 3 together? Well, I can't avow what else you said, Carl, but I do acknowledge that you said it. Hey, it worked out. That didn't work out, though. Oh, no, Luigi's dead. Luigi's dead. Luigi's dead. Oh, he survived. Oh shit, 1 HP. Okay, I'm gonna need some item help. I'm learning cheese. Am I out of damage guard too? I am. I'm so close to the end, I don't want to die. Big ups to Rydrake. Hello, Rydrake. I'm thinking about this boss fight that I might die in. That was close. Woo! How? How was I supposed to dodge that?
Luigi!
I can't land on him. He's got the guard on. Okay, Mario automatically does that without wasting a turn. That's the last time I can use a boost from items. I did have to use up a deluxe. These plugs are really everything to the battle system. They're really useful. Gotta break that ridiculous guard. It's so broken. This guy is 1 level stronger than those level 38 Koopas we fought earlier.
Is giving me this much trouble. I'm sick of it.
What? Oh, wait, what happened there? The game glitched. How the hell do I dodge that? Because he's got the shield on. I can't jump over him, or I'll hit the spikes. What? Oh, you phase 2? Dude, he's so close. He's almost done. Get a lucky out of that? How much? 413? Clearly you're done now. Okay. Rip Mario. Oh no, I'm dead. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna use up all of those and it hurts, but we gotta do it. Big ups, Lint. Damn, wait, that clock out blow did nothing? I need like an auto mushroom. Did I not put on auto mushroom? Yeah, auto mushroom, and then deluxe series will make sure it gets the right mushroom that I need. In 5 turns, I'll get a full heal for free. I gotta wear him out to that point. Can we hit it? I fucking hope so. I ain't doing this again. 241. What's the timing for that one? Alright, that's the last auto one up. How many of those do I have left? 2. I got the regular kind, but they don't restore all the HP. First 2 to break down the shield. Got a lot of luckies out of that. I think we did good damage. 376. Hey, we stopped him in his tracks. Oh, that only affected Mario. Man, because Luigi was knocked out. We might finish on this one. Though I really abused the plugs, though. But come on, that's what they're there for. That's the whole idea. Lucky? Is he done? That's it? We got it. Second try. And the first try, I died on the first attack. A lot of close calls, but we did it. Rematch 2 is done. Platinum Medallion. Oh, yeah.
Let's fucking go!
Okay, what were my stats on that? So he was level 39, I'm level 36. I was 3 levels under level for that. And for a fight like that, they probably want you to be level 40 or 41. I think I did pretty alright. Honestly, he only gloamed Mario once. I only had to use 1 Amp Berry. Whereas in the first fight against Goblik, the giant plant, he was glomming me like every other turn. Was using up my herbs left and right. What's this medallion I got? Wait, it's gonna be in gear. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing there? Sold for a very high price. It makes you more likely to be targeted by enemies in battle. Whoa, buddy. I'll keep my coins, though. Okay, now we gotta go back to the guy. He'll give us, where's my reward? Give us our reward. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're too kind. I'll be here all week. This guy is asleep on the job? Does he have anything exclusive? No, he doesn't. Even on Saturdays? When was the last time I didn't stream on a Saturday, Mr. Pun? You can't even call it now. We can't even... The meme that Dingus does not stream on Saturdays might die in 2025.
You can clip this, trolls. Clip this, trolls, for your fucking troll channels. Clip it.
Alright, let's have let's head to this, back to this current. Let's turn in this task. Never doubted you for a moment. You beat the Gloam Sharp Cask. Tell me more. What was it like? I want the details. Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. I can't wait to continue my monster research. I think it started to rain outside. Here's your reward. What? I'm surprised they were making gloam equipment at the Great Lighthouse. Alright, we just got a better hammer. Sharpcast Hammer DX. Each time you defeat an enemy, defense increases by 30%. Luigi needs that more. We have a fortune teller here. Oh, it's storming pretty hard outside. You guys can't hear it, apparently. It's not picking up on the mic. Feels like it should. But my filters are amazing. You can't hear it. If I can hear it with the headphones on, it means there's trouble afoot. It said there's a fortune teller here. This guy.
Is it just me, or is it a tad colder lately?
Maybe, but nothing as bad as on Slip and Glide Island. How can anyone live there? Doesn't it bother them?
Oh, but I've heard from someone from there actually hates the cold. They're afraid of being found out, so they pretend they're okay with it.
How awful. Brr. Now I feel even colder.
You're always cold, and why is that? I'm just a beach baby, I guess.
It's been a long time since we were beach babies.
So true.
Is there someone else that had dialogue? Over here. Be on the lower floor? Is this the curse? There she is.
It's you two.
Oh, big ups JC spoiling him. I'm like, how are you not done with it?
What? I'm ahead of JC in a game. This only inspires me to want to finish it faster.
I see. Have you felt a little more doomed than usual? Tripped for no reason at all? Said someone, but there's no one? Yes. As I thought, you're both cursed. It's a nasty curse, too. This won't end well for you. Well, you can break the curse, but only if you do exactly what I say. A presence floats out there, far away across the waves. That which means you both ill dwells on a small island. An island to be more accurate, but the name. Mano Island, the exact name eludes me. Go there, quickly, root out the evil at its source. If you don't, you will meet your doom soon. Ooh.
Well, they fell for that easily. Wait, I'm right here. It's Nano, right?
What luck!
Why does Mario keep tripping? It's almost like he really is cursed. That's where I need to be. It's been unplayed on your Steam Deck for months now? Why is it unplayed? I'm doing the best job ever showcasing it. Hey, it's Boo.
Just as my contact promised, someone powerful to battle. But that she sent you two here, Mario and Luigi. I really gotta thank her. Now, let's battle.
Oh, just one Boo? One singular Boo? What's the meme here? He's level 90? He brought friends? He brought friends. Level 38. So they're actually 2 levels higher than me. Why? I hate making the boos cry. Why did the boos gotta all do the little cry noise every time I hit them? Oh shit, they felt it, Luigi. On fight. That wasn't supposed to happen. Let me change that up, because I don't need that anymore. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is a new attack. That's the real one.
Oh, yeah! That was a good time. Pass my thanks to my contact if you see her.
Look at that, we didn't kill him.
His contact? Let's just get back to that lady who sent us here. That's probably the contact, you fucking moron.
Alright, where we at? Go back to that lady. If the curse wasn't real and she just sent the Boo to have fun with us, why was Mario tripping for no reason?
Oh, you've come back safe and sound. He bet he gave you a good match, didn't he? He does like a good battle. Here's hoping more kind souls take the bait.
Guess he gave us a hammer for the road? What the? That's a duplicate, isn't it? I already have that. Mario's already got it on. Alright, I can sell that. A lot of coins right now, too. What am I missing? Oh, big fucking ups. I got everything. Except for the... there was one hammer on Bowser's Castle I didn't have that was exclusive to that area. Where are we at? Where are we going? Who are we talking to? Oh, he's right up there. Someone who secretly hates the cold. Ah, if only. If only I had a nice bonfire and some piping hot potato stew. Ah! That wasn't what it sounded like. It was a mere jest. This island is the best. The cold is just perfect. It's perfectly pleasingly delightful, to be sure. Oh, it's just you, Mario. I was afraid everyone overheard me. I'd appreciate it if you could not tell anyone, but... You see, as it so happens, I can't deal with the cold. Hey, Donna, hold on a minute, don't ignore me. Won't you hear my story, please? I was born here on Slipping Light Island. It was most certainly a cold day. And since that day, thanks to the cold, I'm always slipping light and flat on my face parts. Then my eyes mist up like frosted glass from the ouchiness of it. I have nothing out here to give me heat but tepid puns and lukewarm metaphors. Ready, Fantasio? Ice cream. Shaved ice. It's ice for dinner today and ice for dinner tomorrow. Did they actually eat ice? That was my normal. But one day I just woke up and realized living in the cold is horrible. Oh, wait, please don't go. Please, Mario, won't you hear my request? Maybe if I could just discreetly make a bonfire out here, eat a little hot potato stew. That's my dream, absurd as it may be.
Potato stew? And it's a heat-freeze island dish, right?
What we need is to get a little fire going here. It really is a lot to ask. It's fine, thanks anyway. It is a dream,
and a dream it shall remain. Oh, starting the fire is the easy part. Whoa! More! More! Bravo! Amazing! Ah, lovely and warm. Such a splendid bonfire. Thank you very much. All I need is a bowl of that Heat Freeze Island hot potato stew, which we can easily acquire. Alright, Heat Freeze. Dang, it's already 3 in the morning? Feels like time flew by quick, but not really, because I already booted up the stream late at 11. So I feel like we should have been at 3 AM an hour ago. It's fine. Probably give it to 3:30, maybe 4. I was aiming to at least finish Bowser's Castle today, and we did do that. So I'll probably get to the Great Lighthouse, and that'll be a reposit. And then pick it up Thursday. And then Thursday, like, the goal should be to get to presumably the Fortress. I was gonna say the 5th Sea, but it's obviously pointing you to Fortress Socket. Learn how to cure the islanders who have been acting so strange? That's good news. I want to teach everyone how to do that. Oh, okay, up here. I'm talking to the wrong dude. This one's probably even the longest, even that is just 1 hour longer than the rest. Without spoiling it, I've heard from cultural osmosis that there's a lot of filler towards the end that really soured people on getting to the end of the game. So I wonder what they mean by that. That's why earlier I was asking you if I had to go around and manually cure everyone with ant berries. Because that's what I thought people meant by like, oh, the end feels like filler content, they're forcing you to do all this shit. I thought that's what they were referring to, but you're telling me it's just, you know, consumable items. Potato stew to go, you say? You got it! You just wait a moment while I fix that up for you. Yeah, I would have started like earlier today, so we can like be a longer stream. I was working on the overlays and shit, and then I got distracted by Smart Guys. I actually watched like the first hour of Smart Guys. I feel disgusted. Called that out as fake kayfabe content last week, and I ain't shit for it this week.
Alright, let's make our Frostbitten Buddies dream come true.
30 minutes before the final dungeon? Oh, Christ. Oh, we'll see what I think of it. I'll surely have a book report review by the end of the game. It's not like I'm in a rush to play anything else. There's nothing I want to play till Xenoblade in March. If you thought this playthrough was long, wait till we get to Xenoblade X. But hey, Nintendo's not putting anything out, unless this fucking Direct is gonna happen. Yeah, I can see why people would have issues with pacing. It goes back to the Sakurai video. At least in this game, you can give it to this game. You can fast forward all the cutscenes and mash through all the dialogue you don't care about. So this would be up to Sakurai's standard that he was talking about. Xenoblade X is how long you want it to be? Yeah, but I always do all the quests in Xenoblade. That's what I did with 3. I know the main story is like short. By short, I mean like short by Xenoblade standards. It's all the auxiliary stuff that pads out the game. It has online or something too, I hear. Whoa, are we gonna squad up in Xenoblade X, guys? Who's gonna squad up with me? I don't even know how it works.
The dingus.
collab with viewers, community night stream? Whoa, buddy. Is that? No way. It is. Hot potato stew. Being hot and delicious. Thank you so much. My dream has come true. Thank you. Here, a token of my thanks. Ah, a warm heart and a warm body. The cold, the good, the bad, and the ugly, which is you. Yes, it's a world of many things, many contrasts, and that's okay. Listen to me, listen to me. I let slip a few foolish thoughts there. Oh, they left. And no one heard them! Kind of, but not really. Maybe on the special missions, yeah. That's basically what I hear every time people bring it up. I don't know the specifics of it, but I've heard people talk about the multiplayer, and it's like a kinda but not really situation, which reminds me of how Mario Wonder had online, but not really. It was online, but you couldn't touch anyone. And people already describe Xenoblade games softline MMOs. So I guess it's fine. Oh, the quest is right here. It's a toad. Mario! Please help us! We've got toad trouble! Was that a Felicia reference? What-oh? Captured by Bowser's guys? Not yet, but they will be if we don't do something. We came here to do some undercover investigation. We wanted to follow Princess Peach's example and help out. So you came straight to the most dangerous place you could find, eh? What does danger matter when you're helping people? Well, if you get in trouble, then, like, how can you help anybody else? No, I'm helping people by staying here and holding down the nice, safe work. Oh, awesome! Our undercover infiltration was a complete success. But exfiltration is hard. You know, leaving? My friends are hiding somewhere in disguise. Can you please get them out of there? Oh shit, 3 1-up deluxes? Holy shit, I need those. I just wasted those in the Sharp Cask fight. Oh fuck, we gotta do this. Let's go! Leave me alone. I guess I gotta fight Goomba. When will these fucking Goombas learn? How many times do we gotta teach you this lesson, Goomba? That works. Is there a designated place I gotta go to? Are they in the plaza area? I gotta suss out who they are because they're in disguise. I just gotta talk to them, I bet. Hey, there they are. Hello, sir. Mario! We just managed to escape, but at least one toad is still in this plaza somewhere. Oh boy. Well, how good is his disguise gonna be? Huh? Mario and Luigi, you came back here? Oh, I didn't want to be wearing the same disguises. Sorry for the mix-up. Ah, these little goobers. If you want some Wayaway soda, you'll need to wait in line. You're not them, are you? Yeah, we're totally not them.
Where's this little toad at? Oh. There he is.
There's something off about you, Gru. Oh, I honestly come, I swear.
Oh.
Yeah, well, that was a close one. Thank you. You're Mario and Luigi, right? Well, I finished my big investigation, so back I go.
Oh, yeah.
Look at him go! Alright, that wasn't so bad. They said it was only one I had to find. Surely that's the end of that quest.
Hey, Mario, I'll bet I know something about Bowser's minions that you don't. Apparently they eat fried chicken like every day. I'm jealous, I gotta admit.
Fried chicken exists in the Mario universe? The Mario Cinematic Universe has fried chicken? It doesn't just have chicken, it has fried chicken? What kind of fried chicken? Is it fast food? Is it homemade? Who supplies the fried chicken? You know this is some localized bullshit. This wasn't in the Japanese version. I'm calling this out. There is no such thing as fried chicken in Mario's world.
Exciting time though, never knowing if I'd be caught. I, cried sometimes.
Yeah, they be eating fried Goomba before fried chicken.
It took all the courage I had to be an undercover spy like that. But the stress aged me like a fine cheese, a fine fried cheese. Turns out Bowser's guys are pretty nice to their friends. I had a rumbly tumbly and they gave me some candy. I was worried someone would see through my disguise, but that was fun. Wayaway soda and spicy chicken. I've heard they're amazing together. My mouth is watering just thinking about it. Like, a lot. Sorry, I think I drooled a bit.
Who gives me my reward?
I've got a secret candy stash I've been saving up for years. Think I could use it to win over some of Bowser's minions?
I gotta backtrack to that other toad, I guess. But we found him. What? I have to find more? They said only one was trapped there. Unless there are more outside of that area. Now, I'm not saying Japan doesn't have fried chicken. I know the KFC thing. I'm just saying in Japanese, that line probably isn't about fried chicken. Like, I'm saying they just made that up in English. I'm not saying Japan doesn't have fried chicken. Yeah, they got this strange obsession with KFC. I think it was because of a baseball team and the cursed statue outside of one of the restaurants.
So get this right. They changed one of the jokes in the Japanese version of the game, right? They cucked it, and they rewrote it, and it's Reddit soy humor, and gamers rise up. You open the Afro Samurai case, right?
And it's a coupon for fried chicken. Whoa! Church's chicken ain't that bad though. Localizers. It's the locale. the GPM shuffle. There he is. Right there. It's not a dingus stream without him shuffling out. We can't go outside, baby boy. What are the odds that more people here have seen this version of the clip than the original clip of Ralph shuffling in the first place? Yeah, Trovo still exists. Kino was making fun of it last Friday because they were talking about, they were reacting to Vosh. So Vosh is getting upset because the US cut that US aid thing that he was apparently receiving money from. So he was getting scared. He said he was having a cry about, like, if Trump and Elon Musk continue winning, then he's gonna have to go to alternative platforms. So Kino was like, well, I mean, it's your turn now to suffer that way, because back in the day, and a long time ago, conservatives had to suffer and go to alternative platforms. So now it's like, they're saying it's his turn for liberals like him to have to suffer through alternative platforms. Basically, long and short of me giving you that preamble, is that they call Trovo a streaming ghetto. This is the place you go to when you're banned from literally everywhere else. The impressions people do of Ralph are funny than the actual Ralph. Wow. Yes and no. It depends on what kind of Ralph we're dealing with. Sometimes you just can't do... Like, Ralph is the parody. You can't do a parody. But no, I getcha. Sometimes people do Ralph better than Ralph himself. Other times, Ralph is his own worst enemy.
He's the biggest clown in the circus, man. And once you put on the clown makeup, it doesn't come off.
Yeah, Rumble's still a thing. That's why I was saying DSP could use it. When he finally gets kicked off YouTube in 40 years. I'm on the Ralph Shuffle. I got rid of it because I need room for redeems. I thought GPM Shuffle was redundant with GPM Shuffle, and people would rather see GPM than Ralph. And Ralph already has other redeems anyway. Ralph can't have every redeem. Where is this other toad? What am I doing? I found him. Where the fuck? They said only one toad was trapped. Yeah, that's what I replaced it with. I replaced Ralph Shuffle with Xander. Well, actually, Ralph still has the same number of redeems that he had before anyway. This solved absolutely nothing. Yeah, Dave thought he was cooking with the clown makeup line. It actually just went back to Hanum. Bro really thought he cooked with that one, as they say. Xander's good because it's a classic. It's from a classic Ralphsburg out, which happened on the Cog show, by the way. Cog Life! What's that guy up to anyway? Ralph update at 3 in the morning? Fuck you. Oh, what's he tweeting? Can't this motherfucker go back to rehab? Oh, okay. This is relevant to us. Oh, this is actually very neat. Okay. You know what? You know what, Mr. Pun? I take that back. I take back the fuck you. In fact, I wanna fuck you for alerting me to this. So I'm gonna share this. It's a DSP news alert. DSP news alert. And I'll post this everywhere else too before I post it on stream. We have someone jumping in to the recent interview. Of course, Ralph is only entertaining this because he doesn't like Kino Casino. Mr. Pun alerted me to this. This is your Ralph Mail update. So, I got more DMs about this show than any show in my entire history. I'm taking viewer questions if he lets me after I'm done with my questions, and some things I found while researching his story. I'm not sure how much we can get through, but send me your questions for They Call Me DSP. This is Stephen Campion, the UFO man who exposes UFO grifters. He's gonna talk to DSP on Thursday night. I complained about the interview coming up earlier in the stream because they will not be talking about wacky UFO shit, but instead just asking DSP the same questions that he already gets asked every pre-stream. But Ethan Ralph responds, "You're a loser alien weirdo propped up by a bunch of zombies. No one except the people who have been going at DSP for years. Justifiably so." Ralph just saying that so the detractors don't come at him for this tweet. Give a fuck. I said give a fuck, didn't care. No one but the people going at DSP for years are gonna care. A guy like me is a million times more interesting in a no-holds-barred interview. And we all know DSP won't be no-holds-barred. Be a man. Steven responds, "Happy to hear from you. I'm sorry you feel that way. You're welcome to be my interview guest on episode 2 of this series. I'd like that, and so would both our audiences." Bro, I'm sorry, Steven cooked. He parlayed that into a big W. You know why I say that? Because I saw the second tweet before I put out this image on screen. You know what Ralph said? "I'm down, bitch. DM me. I really just ragged on DSP. Don't take it too personal, lol." Ralph, you're such a bitch. Ralph, you're such a pussy. You actual pussy slur. Hey, Shanios. Hey, MTC, dude. Man, Ralph is such a bitch. Bro. Dude, he called this guy out only because he's friends with Kino Casino. He doesn't even give a fuck. He doesn't know anything about what this guy does. All he knows is he's on Kino Casino, therefore he sucks ass. So he calls them out, and even in the first tweet, he glazes detractors because he's afraid detractors are gonna go at him unless he sucks their cock. So he says, "Oh, only detractors, justifiably so. Only detractors care, but it's okay that they care. It's okay that they're gonna obsess about the interview. But everybody else is like a fucking weirdo about it, and I'm more interesting than DSP anyway." And Steven, very humble, This is why I talked good about Steven earlier. That's why I talked good about him. You know, people thought I was sweeping or whatever. Steven comes at him, very reasonable, very humble, very rational, doesn't yell at him, doesn't spurg out like Ralph did. He didn't take the bait, he just says, "I'm happy to hear from you. You know what, I was thinking I was gonna have you on episode 2 anyway." He opens the door. He leaves the door open for Ralph. And Ralph falls for it. When did he post this? 2 hours ago. What was the timestamp for this? Like, how long did it take for Ralph to fall for that? Bro, it was like, that's like a straight heel turn within a single tweet thread. That is so cute. What is this shit? What was the timestamp for this? Bro, the original timestamp. This timestamp right here, this is 12:37. This is 12:37. Steven responds in a minute, and 2 minutes later, Ralph backs down like a coward. I was really just fucking with DSP. I was really just ragging on him, bro. Thank you, Mr. Pun. I would not have known about that. That's pathetic. Don't take Ralph's word for anything. He was trying to glaze detractors and say like there was gonna be a detractor Ralph Mayo alliance last year. Don't Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. You should know better. He's literally only ragging on this guy because he's friends with Kino or whatever. Has nothing to do with what Steve actually does. It has nothing to do with DSP. He's glazing DSP detractors within that tweet because he doesn't want them going after him for ostensibly implying that we're caring too much about this interview in the first place. And look at how quickly Steven turned the heel on that. Parlayed that into an interview. Got Ralph to back down immediately. Oh, there's the other Toad. They said only one of their friends was trapped here.
Whoa! Aren't you? Are you? Go home, but this stew is too tasty. Oh no, my friends are waiting for me? Understood. I got some info to share, so I'd better head back.
Yeah, he offered attention to man bit on the hook. Attention is Ralph's, that's the currency that Ralph thrives on. Okay, is there one more over here? That would be the one to restream. Steven talking to Ralph.
Ooh, looks like we're riding the line, eh?
Soda, get your Bowser brand Wayaway soda. Maybe I'll get some today. I hear their soda's so good it turns your brain to mush.
I'm really excited to try it. Wait, ahead of us in line, isn't it? Whoa! Mario? What's some Wayaway soda? What soda's everyone else?
Unfortunately, we're all out for today. Sorry.
No way! So I missed my chance. Oh, you weren't able to get any Wayaway soda?
Here, you can have mine. Wow, how generous. I just want more people to know how delicious Wayaway soda is. Have a sip and let me know what you think.
Luigi, don't do it!
Ah, looks like that's going down smooth.
Wait! It's Luigi! Again!
Mario's here too!
You got a lot of nerve coming back here. And you got found out the same way again! You just don't learn, do ya? This time, we'll get you good.
I like this game's character design because all I think is a Rule 34 face stuff that it opens the door to. Well, you know what they say. If it exists, there's unfortunately porn of it. I don't know how true that is in the now. The Fortnite banana? Is there porn of the Fortnite banana? There probably is. It's still true? Unfortunate.
Whoa, that was close! Thanks for saving me! Everyone's back! Yay! What? You all made it! I'm so relieved you're alright! What was it like going undercover? Did you discover any important secrets? I found a delicious stew recipe! Wayaway Soda has supply chain issues. Our disguises didn't work. I see. But I did pick up some good stuff. You heroes could probably use it.
Oh, yeah!
Mario, Luigi, thank you so much for your help. Head on back to Ship-Shape Island.
Oh, look at him go! Alright, let's get out of here. I think we're ready to go to the lighthouse. That should be all the side quests. Hey, where are we at on the current? We gotta head this way. There we go. It's the Gulch Ruck Sea Great Lighthouse Island. Mario, Luigi. This is the last great lighthouse. I'm ready to go when you two are. Hey, it's a great lighthouse area. She didn't wander off to go reminisce about her past this time. This Toad army like the bananas in Adventure Time. In the opening for Mario Galaxy, there are some toads with like little knight's armor, and they got little spears. They also appear in Paper Mario 64. They're very useless. Very easily scared. Luigi with the perfect landing. Oh, looks like they got here first before us again. Alright, let's go. Another dungeon awaits us Thursday evening. Oh, we're getting amp berries out of the question blocks now? You would have been there faster if you weren't busy side quests. That wasn't too long. The boss rematch was the longest side quest, and that was fun. Fuck you. I love you. Yeah, I know, right? The villains work pretty fast, MTC, dude. Wait, hidden block. Nice, like, look how you can tell the visual representation here for the rain. It's a defense beam. So we do this and go to Fortress Zakin. We go straight there instead of going to the 5th sea. Or well, it's probably within the 5th sea. What do you got for me? Got double-edged boots. I need those. Need a double-edged hammer. Everything else I have. Nothing really that I'm willing to part with right now. Alright, nice little night stream complete. Another one in the history books there. 3 to 4 major bosses left. If that's the case,
And I want to push for like a major story hurdle every time we play. You might be right, and then it's 3 to 4 more streams. So Thursday, the goal would be to finish Lighthouse Island. And depending on when I start, maybe do a bit more story from after that. Like I wanted to start earlier today, but it didn't work out. And we'll see. We'll see what time I start Thursday. Golem says it's the worst after the Sticker Trilogy. He actually says it's worse than the Sticker Star games. I would say, I don't know if I can rank it against Paper Mario and Mario RPG yet, but within its own sub-series, I would say the ranking goes, for me, Superstar Saga, then Bowser's Inside Story, or this game, or Bowser's is kind of like, it's Kino, but it's like overrated a little bit, and I really dislike the overworld for that game. I'm gonna maintain it. Superstar Saga, then Bowser's Inside Story, or Brothership, then Dream Team. Dream Team's really bogged down by its tutorials, and then Paper Jam, and then Partners in Time. I didn't beat Dream Team or Paper Jam, so it's bottom in the series. Paper Jam's got the gameplay, it doesn't have the story. Dream Team has the story, but it's bogged down by tutorials that you can't, any cutscenes that you can't skip or fast forward. Paper Jam was the first game that introduced the fast forwarding. But that's it. That's it. We're done. We're done. It's done. The stream's over. And it's your fault. I think tomorrow we'll go back to GTA Suffering with Kino, and then Thursday night we'll continue with this. Friday is gonna be Wario Land, the massive Wario Land chill. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going back in time to appreciate a Dingus GBA classic. Dude, I'm so hyped for that. It's such a short game too. I could probably beat it within that single night. But one thing I never did is that even though I did beat the game, like the normal mode, I never did a hard mode run. So I know they got hard mode and super hard. I might do those modes. Fine, I'll pick hard. Shut up, Jesse. You might be right. But like, dude, I've played it before. I know all the ropes. I know what to do and where to go. There's no way I can lose. It's not a long game. It really isn't a long game. It's like 4 to 5 hours long, 6 hours maybe. That's if you do everything. The levels are just like get in and get out. It's pretty good for that exact purpose. Ow. Alright, Pablo, let's gun it. Thanks for stopping by. Bitch, it's 4 in the morning. What are you still doing here? Almost 5. What's wrong with you guys? I gotta be up in a few hours. Don't you guys gotta be somewhere in the morning? What's going on? Big ups to all the dingas, dongas, swollen __ ones, and Juzzy style Australians who made it to the end of the stream. Like Mr. Pun, Juzzy51, King, Triple D Ook, Golem of Power, Valorio. The hardest mode for Wario Land 4 is insane. One of the bosses has like a 10-second timer you lose in the hardest mode. I think I know which one you're talking about. MDC Dude, Buruz, Ivan Zypher, Seal, The Block, JC, Insanity Central, Kamino Yoshi, Carl, bye Carl. Yeah, Carl made it to the end of the stream? What the fuck? You know it's fucked if that's the case. OIO. Everyone from the Tevin raid that fell asleep. They got to listen to my voice, haunting them in their dreams. Such is life. Thank you to, what do we got? Ann Lee. Raid with a party of 25. Cypher, 710. Prime, 3 months in a row. Almighty Tevin, raid with a party of 151. Gamp with the follow.
Knock 0901 re-up with the Prime for 26 months. 666 Minion, I call him 666. Tier 1 for 14 months. Goki, raid with a party of 1. Mr. Pun gifted Tier 1 to Kami no Yurishi for the 1 month. The real question is, who do we raid? We've got 7 on BRB. People outside the sector. We have Bread, Zuki Wookie, Iggle Wiggle, Halligan, Chenzo, World Conqueror. I'm half tempted to just do Bread. Welcome to the Daily Ding for the month of February 11th, 2025. Did you see that video where people compiled all the hello everybody and welcome to the Daily Rap, and it becomes like a collage, a repetitive collage of him saying this constantly, like throughout the years? Rent free in my head, dude. I forgot who uploaded that. Oh no, it was a... Hold up. I'll find it for you. Well, don't leave the stream yet. This is actually funny. Gotta find... Who's the guy? It's Shower... Is it Shower Scam? This is the only channel I'm gonna check. Yes, it's this one. Alright, lock and low, little lizard. Check this out.
By the way, I just want to say something. Shower Scam. I love your content so much, and you'll always be my favorite YouTuber. Keep up the amazing work.
Epic fucking intro, dude.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Monday, the 27th of January, 2025, a full and fun streaming day. Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Monday, the 27th of January, 2025, my first day back in a six-day day. Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Monday, the 27th
I love Pig Pig Go.
Final day back, weird and fun day. Good evening, everyone. Monday, the 26th of January, 2025, final day back, weird and fun day. Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for Sunday, 26th of January, 2025, final day. Once again, what a day.
If these does he make?
Send in the clones! Send in the clones! Give me out! Get me out! I want out! It's still going! How many of these has he made? It's the full hard! I mean, I actually got goosebumps on my arms. Okay, I thought it was gonna get bigger than that. Sadly, no, that's the video. That's by Shower Scam. Let me link it here. Shower Scam. DSV did scam his shower. It's still broken. He never fixed it. Is a Daily Wrap overload. DSV is a broken mess. Or a broken record. We're reaching the ever-growing numbers of the Fibonacci sequence. Alright, I'm done. Who's alive? Like, give it a refresh. I'm thinking Bread or Zuki. Bread is playing Sims, though. You guys like Sims, right? I feel like you guys are gonna go to Bread anyway, so... I'll go there. The expired Bread. She's playing The Sims? It's a lot of fun, meaningful chill, right?
We'll be doing GTA later today. Will I actually finish San Andreas? The area in GTA 1, not the game. Maybe. But bye-bye, adios, meme time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I could see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Man, what a bitch Ralph was earlier, right? With that tweet. I'm still thinking about that. I'm gonna think about that as I head to bed. What a loser! Imagine backing down and kneeling to the UFO man. No, thank you, Mr. Pun. Because I wasn't gonna say that. I don't check Twitter anymore. So because of that, I don't check Ralph unless you guys make me check Ralph, or unless Kino gives the update. So I would not have seen that unless Kino did a segment on it. That's a raid message. Bye-bye!